Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Kindred on a windy, warm Tuesday, June 9th, as we are gearing up in Kindred here for a Junior Legion set of league games, a Junior Legion League doubleheader that'll feature the visitors on the scoreboard. The Fargo Post 2 Bombers coming into Kindred with a 2-0 record to take on the home team, the Kindred Vikings, who are currently sitting at 4-1. Once again, this is a Junior Legion doubleheader in which there will be 2 league games and both count. It is warm and it is windy, 90 degrees outside, feels like 97 with 25-mile-an-hour winds out of the south-southeast. My name is Josh Almaris, joined alongside by Mike Bernier. Much shorter name to say, Mike. Mike Bernier instead of the eggalicious anomaly that goes with it. But how you doing, Mike?
Not too bad. Looking forward. And you're talking about the weather. I love the heat for baseball. The kids are warm. It doesn't take them long to warm up, and they get ready to play some baseball. So I'm looking to have some fun tonight. Dust
is flying, hats are flying, the flag is flying. It's warm and windy, but you're right. It's summer baseball, and in the summer, warm weather is something that we're not short on. Mike, you've been a busy boy. You've been calling a lot of games. You were here late last night and had some fun excitement with the Legion A games. How's your voice holding out? You excited to keep on the train here?
Doing pretty good. Looking forward to more games tomorrow. And so yeah, it's been a lot of fun and what a couple of exciting games last night, and some big plays, some big hits, some big pitching, and wow, it was just a lot of fun.
Kindred Vikings swept the West Fargo Aces in 2 very close games. They won the first one 1-0, and then they won the second one 8-7 in 9 innings. It was a thrilling affair. But let's talk about this one, Mike. The Fargo Post 2 Bombers come to town with a 2-0 record, and they'll take on the home team, the Kindred Vikings. Fargo Post 2 has beat the Moorhead Golds 17-14 and 12-2. The Vikings have split with Post 400 in league games, and then they won the Dilworth tournament by beating Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and DGF. Fargo Post 2, they can score runs. They've scored 29 runs in their 2 games of work, which is an average of almost 15 runs a game. And they have a very good pitcher on the mound. His name is Reed Holman. Reed Holman wears number 12. He'll be DH for, but he is a pitcher out of Fargo North. And actually, Mike, fun fact, Oakley Dubord coached him 2 springs ago at Fargo North. So fun to see him in town.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun to watch and see how the Vikings respond to a little better competition and playing in some league games. And so they're going to have their hands full. Our pitchers are going to have to go out there and throw strikes. This team the Bombers can score a lot of runs. And so we just got to work strikes, don't give them any free passes, and work on our fielding and make the plays out there on defense.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First, we'll go with Post 2. They're going to lead off with Will Corbel. He'll play third base. Designated hitter Blaze Ostrom will bat second. The third hitter is going to be first baseman Roman Singman. Playing left and batting cleanup is Sam Strand. Out in right field and batting fifth is Elliot Butenhoff. Second baseman for the Bombers will be Beckett Link. Shortstop Dom Dreitz. Catcher is Jenner Peaceland, and the 9-hitter will be Cade Nielsen. He plays center field. Once again, Reed Holman, a pitcher, wears number 12 in for defensive reasons, and those reasons are very important. He is, once again, the pitcher for Post 2. Joe Wellen is the head coach of the Bombers. His assistants are Isaac Emeneth and Zach Lamont. Once again, the Bombers come into Kindred with a record of 2-0. Kindred Vikings will counter with the following. They'll lead off with Cade Westby, shortstop, batting .429. He's the leadoff man. Second hitter will be Henry Kuznia. He'll be out in left field. And the 3-hitter, Trayton Teberg. Teberg hitting .545 on the year. He had a phenomenal opening night against Post 400 and has not cooled off a whole heck of a lot since then. T. Girdman hitting cleanup, playing third base. He'll be followed by Jack Savageau, who's out in center field. Sam Bernier hits in the 6 hole. He's going to play second base tonight. Asher Swenson will be out in right, batting 7th. Derek Stone doing the catching and batting 8th. The 9th hitter will be designated hitter Jacob Lindemann. And on the mound, being DH'd for, is Isaac Johnson. Isaac Johnson, 6 innings pitched so far this year. In his outing at Dilworth, which I'll ask you here more about in a second, Mike, Isaac Johnson was lights out. 6 innings pitched. He gave up 3 hits, 9 strikeouts, and walked 2. He is 1-0 on the year. So once again, Isaac Johnson on the mound. What do you think of his outing in Dilworth there, Mike?
Well, he threw a very good game, and Isaac's always been just kind of a no-nonsense pitcher. He just goes at the hitters. He tries to fill the strike zone as best he can. Sometimes he just kind of lets him hit it. He lets them make contact, lets the defense do the work, and he struck out quite a few batters in that ball game, but typically he just works the strike zone and tries to get batters to put it in play and get the outs.
Yeah, he's great at throwing strikes, and you can see that in those 6 innings of work, just giving up 2 freebies, which most every coach is going to like a lot. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're gearing up for a doubleheader, 2 league games. We are going to step away for about a minute, and when we come back, we'll be ready for opening lineups, as hopefully the umpires are making their way here shortly. So we'll see you in about a minute or 90 seconds.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Hey fans, welcome back in. Sorry we took a little longer break there, but we wanted to keep you on the edge of your seats as the umpires are now here and the coaches meeting is going on. Josh Michelson will be calling balls and strikes, and Bob Barclay out on the base paths. Once again, head coach for the Vikings is Oakley Dubourg, a Kindred boy, graduate of Kindred back in 2020 or 21. I should know that fact. And Joe Wellen going to be the head coach for Post 2. Final handshakes have happened, and the PA man, Paul Quislin's going to call out the teams here in just a moment. Want to announce to everybody that you can step up to the plate for Kindred Youth Baseball by going to Icewind Brewery in Mapleton. Kindred Youth Baseball is Icewind Brewing's Charity of the Month for June. You can stop in and round up your tab. Every little bit adds up, and the roundups that you guys do when you're in Mapleton at Icewind Brewery goes to the Kindred Youth Baseball Association. You can also mark your calendars for June 22nd, as it is Charitable Pint Night at Icewind Brewing. $1 from every pint sold will go to the Kindred Youth Baseball Association, and $2 from every 4-pack will be sold. Paul Quislin got his his pretend version of his announcing done. Now he's got the mic on, and the real one's going to happen.
Yeah, it helps to plug it in, turn it on, but those are all the things that you learn working in radio, working up here, doing the broadcast for your live event. There's always something that can go wrong, and if it can go wrong, it will go wrong. That's just how it works.
Do you ever watch The Office?
Yes.
When they sometimes Pam, before she would put a call through to Michael, she would just say the call was there and let him get his stupid saying out and then actually give him the call afterwards. Maybe that's what Paul did. He got his fresh run. Anyway, here come the non-starters for post 2. Number 3, Jace Peasland. Number 2, Jack Strand. Number 13, Christian Scheid. Number 25, Daniel Johnson. Number 17, Christian Sandy. Number 6, Cormac Nagel. Number 15, Teddy Chase. And number 21, Luke Koch. Those are the non-starters, as now comes the first starter for the Bombers. Leadoff man, number 1, third baseman, Will Corbel. He'll be followed up by number 16, the designated hitter, Blaze Ostrom. Third hitter and first baseman, number 5, Roman Singman out next. And then the cleanup man, number 10, left fielder, Sam Strand. 5 hitter wears number 7, plays right field, Elliot Butenhoff. And then it's second baseman, number 8, Beckett Link. Shortstop, number 24, Dom Dreitz. And the 8 hitter catcher, number 4, Jenner Peasland. Finally, number 9, Cade Nielsen, the center fielder, wears number 11. Shouldn't say finally because the pitcher is the last man out. Once again, he is number 12, Reed Holman. Once again, that's the Fargo Post 2 Bombers. Head coach Joe Wellen, assistants Isaac Emeneth and Zach Lamont. Zach Lamont plays at Briar Cliff in the NAI, a good buddy of Mason who was doing color last night. Mike, you guys did a great job on the call last night. You have some fun?
No, it was a lot of fun having Mason up there. It was kind of, honestly, kind of fun to watch him get excited a little bit, and it was fun to bounce things off of him. I said, "What's your dad saying out there? What's Coach Almeida saying out there?" And he had some good insight,
Yep.
and it was fun to have some former ball players up here, and just talking about the different games and the different scenarios and what's going on in your mind and what to receive on their end.
Yeah, it was fun. Some candid moments. Non-starters for the Vikings were number 16, Brock Wagner, number 10, Devin Gray, number 14, Jacob Pearson, and number 1, Logan Jordheim. And out come the starters. Number 12, Cade Westby plays shortstop. Henry Kuznian left wears number 33. Trayton Teberg at first wears number 21. Cleanup man is third baseman, number 9, T. Girdman. Jack Savageau plays center and wears number 11. Sam Bernier, second baseman, number 22. 7-hitter will be right fielder, number 15, Asher Swenson. Derek Stone, the catcher, wears number 0. Jacob Lindemann will bat 9th. As a designated hitter, he wears number 18. And once again, Isaac Johnson on the mound. We're going to step away, ladies and gentlemen, and let the anthem go. When we come back, we'll have opening pitch. See you soon.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred. Josh Almaris alongside Mike Bernier, and we are now seconds away from opening pitch. It'll be Isaac Johnson on the bump, pitching to his battery mate Derek Stone. And one more time quickly around the lineup for the Vikings. Trayton Teberg on first, Sam Bernier at second, and third base is T. Girdman. Shortstop Cade Westby. Out in the outfield from left to right, Henry Kuznia, Jack Savageau, and Asher Swenson. Bombers will lead off with Will Corbel. And then it's Blaze Ostrom and Roman Singman. The rest of their batting order goes Sam Strand, Elliot Butenhoff, Beckett Link, Dom Dreitz, Jenner Peaslin, and Cade Nielsen. Once again, two league games here tonight in Kindred as we have a Junior Legion matchup. Junior Legion this year, there are 11 teams. 10 of them will make it to the state tournament. State tournament is in Grand Forks this year. So the Kindred Vikings and Fargo Post 2 Bombers are duking it out for league standings. If you're the 10th or the 11th seed, you have to do a play-in game. Otherwise, the top 9 teams automatically punch their ticket to state. Very competitive league. Mike, you've seen we both saw the first night. Post 400 in the Vikings, but fun to see competitive baseball, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's looking forward to a lot of fun tonight, and hoping that the defense plays their part, keeps the errors to a minimum, keep the walks to a minimum. Vikings should have a great chance tonight.
Here is number 1, the third baseman Will Corbel, stepping into the box as Isaac Johnson looks in, gets his sign, and first pitch is at 5:32. 5:32 p.m. Central Daylight Savings Time. Second pitch here is popped into foul territory. T. Girdman moves over to his left, and he makes the catch. 2 pitches, 1 out. Will Corbel is retired by T. Girdman. Nice job there of Isaac Johnson attacking the batter right away. Mike, I missed the first pitch. Was it a ball or a strike?
It was a ball inside.
1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the leadoff man. Now it's Blaze Ostrom who takes a ball. Ostrom wears number 16. He's the designated hitter. Here's the 1-0 to Ostrom. This ball punched out to right field, and that's going to be fair in front of right fielder Asher Swenson. Going to be a hit for Ostrom as he put that one right inside the fair foul line for a single. Asher Swenson did a nice job of hustling over there and keeping that ball in front of him. And that'll bring up number 5, the first baseman, Roman Singman. Ostrom takes his lead on first. Here's the set and the pitch, just a little high to Singman. Singman, the 3-hitter. He'll be followed by Sam Strand and potentially Elliot Butenhoff. Short lead at first here. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back. Isaac Johnson must be a creature of habit. He's gone 1 ball and then a strike to each of the 3 he's faced. The difference is this guy, Singman, did not put that strike in play. There's a ball. So if the pattern continues, we should see a strike and probably a swing from Singman. We shall see. Isaac Johnson sets. Here's the 2-1. Runner goes. High fly ball to shallow right field. Bernier and Swenson running after it. Swenson makes the catch. Bernier runs into him, but Swenson hangs on to it. I would assume there was not a whole lot of communication there. Sam might have just told him that.
Yeah.
You got to call it. But for the Vikings, the most important thing is everybody is okay, and the cherry on top is an out is recorded.
And here's the thing. If it wasn't called, Sam did the right thing and kept running after the baseball.
Yeah, you want to see your infielder go after that ball until they are told by the outfielder, I got it, and then they need to get the heck out of the way. Ostrom did break for second on that pitch. He stays put here as it's in the dirt, and the count will go to 2-0. 2-0 with 2 outs. So Singman is retired by Asher Swenson out and right. And the leadoff man popped out to T. Girdman. But Ostrom had a hit, and he's on first. Here's a high fly ball right in front of us, but the 25-mile-an-hour wind out of the south shot that, I think, almost to Fargo. Maybe
right
to Mapleton, to the Icewind Brewery.
It came close to the football field, I think, and it should have landed in fair territory.
Should have asked that ball to go to Icewind Brewery and round up its tap. Nice block there by catcher Derek Stone. As the count moves to 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Sam Strand, the batter, plays left field and wears number 10. Short lead. No, the runner does not go. That ball is hit hard between Erdman and Westby for the second hit of the inning for the Bombers. So the Bombers have 2 hits, 2 runners on, and 2 outs in the book. Elliot Butenhoff going to be the batter. He plays right field and wears number 7. Beckett Link on deck. Johnson, quick set there, and then throws a called strike. Here's the 0-1. That's hitting a shallow center, and it's going to fall right in front of Jack Savageau, scoring a run as Jack hits, they throw it all the way home. T-Bird was there. I thought he was going to cut that ball, but he did not. Going to be an RBI single off the bat of Elliot Butenhoff as Ostrom came charging home all the way from second base. With there being 2 outs, he didn't have to think about anything there other than get home.
That was kind of an excuse-me swing, and it just found the right place, kind of a no-man's land right behind second base.
Here's another lazy fly ball, this one to Cade Westby, and Cade Westby catches it and retires the Bombers. But the Bombers do get 1 run on 3 hits. They leave 2 on base, and after 1/2 inning of play, it's the Bombers 1 and the Vikings coming to bat.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back to Kindred. Josh Elmaris alongside Mike Bernier. Coming to the plate will be the Vikings, Cade Westby, Henry Kuzny, and Trayton T-Bird. T. Girdman, Jack Savageau, Sam Bernier, and then Asher Swenson, Derek Stone, and Jacob Lindemann. Out in the field for the Bombers, once again, in the infield, it'll be first baseman Roman Singman. Second is Beckett Link, and third baseman is Will Corbel. Shortstop is Dom Dreetz. Out in the outfield, Sam Strand in left, Cade Nielsen in center, and right field is Elliot Butenhoff. Here's the first pitch from pitcher Reed Holman. Reed Holman wears number 12. Oakley DuBois said he threw a couple of perfect games for him 2 years ago in the spring when he was coaching at Fargo North. Here's a ball put into play by Cade Westby. Shortstop hustles in, sets his feet, makes a throw across, and gets Cade Westby by half a step. Nice play there by Dom Dreetz as he fielded that and threw on to Roman Singman. Once again, Reed Holman on the mound. His battery mate is Jenner Peaceland. And they retire Cade Westby on a nice play. That brings up Henry Kuznia, who wears number 33 and plays left field. Here's the windup from Reed Holman. Pitch taken outside. Oakley said we're going to have our hands full with Holman. He's a strike thrower with a great mix of pitches. This one put into play, and Holman is able to knock it down and then throw on. So 2 hits, or 2 balls put into play, both of them right up the middle. The first one, Dreetz is able to make the play on, and the second one, Holman catches, and each of those plays are thrown on to first baseman Roman Singman. 2 up, 2 down for the Vikings.
If you're a head coach, and you like to see that your team put a run up on the board, and you come out and get 2 outs on 4 pitches.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Shutdown innings, you got to attack the batters, and Holman is doing that and more, as you see Trayton Teberg with a .545 batting average, the 3-hitter up to bat here. Took a strike. Here's the 0-1 from Holman. Outside. Yeah, the last thing you want to see after your team puts up a run is a hit batter or a walk. You and Mason talked about that on the air last night. It's important to shut them down, or at least challenge them and see what the batters are going to do by putting the ball in play. And Holman's done that, and his defense has gone to work as this one thrown at Teberg's ankles. Moves the count to 2 balls, 1 strike.
Teberg with tremendous power can hit the ball all over the ballpark.
He led off the season with a triple and then a double and then a single. That one hits his bat as he forgot to bring the bat down with him.
That's just bad luck.
Yep, and lessons hopefully learned. It happens from time to time. It does not happen if you bring the bat down, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Teberg. This one he sits on nicely, but it's scooped up and fielded by Roman Singman, and that's going to be a 3U put-up. 3 up, 3 down for the Vikings. They get no runs on no hits, leave nobody on base, and there were no Bomber errors. We go to the second with the Bombers up 1-0.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The world of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Hey fans, welcome back in as we move to the top of the second. Isaac Johnson will face the following batters: Dom Dreetz, Jenner Peaceland, and Cade Nielsen. They are the 7, 8, 9 hitters. Bombers scored 1 run on a 2-out RBI in the top half of the first inning. Great for the Bombers to get sort of a little seeing eye drop ball in the outfield, a ball that dropped in the outfield. It was a hit, but sometimes can be frustrating as defenses. It was not a hard hit ball. Dom Dritz hits a ground ball to Cade Westby, and he throws on to Trayton Teberg to record the first out of the second inning. Jenner Peaceland up to bat now. Strike taken as Isaac Johnson gets the count at 0-1. Here's the 0-1 windup and delivery. A ball hit, pounded into the ground. Westby going to have to work hard to make this play, and he does. Nice play by Westby to charge that hard and get Peaceland by about a spike length. Bob, go ahead.
That was a close play. A nice job by Cade in charging that ball. It didn't hesitate. Made the throw on the run and got him just in time.
Bob Barkley, the first base ump, with an animated out call, making it even more exciting. But great job by Westby, good hustle by Peaceland. There's 2 outs as this ball is hit out to right field hard, and it's going to get by Asher Swenson down the line. Asher Swenson picks it up on the fence. Is there going to be a play at third? Rounding to go to third is Nielsen, then slamming on the brakes as Teberg wasn't at second base. And Nielsen with a hard double down the right field line. Swenson did a great job of hustling after it, hitting Sam Bernier. And it would have been a very close play at third. Cade Nielsen decides to hit the brakes and head on back to second for a double. That brings up the leadoff man, Will Corbel. Corbel pops that one out and foul. He did foul out to Teague Erdman to lead off the game in the first. He has an RBI chance here in the top of the second inning. Once again, Cade Nielsen on second. Will Corbel the batter. He chops this to Westby. He gets the Sunday hop. Westby does, and throws a strike over to Teberg, and it's a world record, an international record set by Cade Westby and Trayton Teberg. They tie a whole lot of other people for most assists and most putouts in an inning. Congratulations to Westby and Teberg. We move to the bottom of the second. Fargo post 2 leads 1-0.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for some Junior Legion baseball. Josh Almaris alongside Mike Bernier. Excited to be bringing you live baseball on your live event. You can also go back and check out any of the Kindred Vikings Legion Babe Ruth games on the main diamond. And or if you want to see some more baseball, tomorrow night, the Kindred Legion A take on and host Post 400 Comets. Thursday night, Little League night, we'll be calling all the 11 and 12-year-old Kindred Viking games out at the Pro Ag Field. Should be a fun night. Leading off things in the bottom of the second inning is Teague Erdman, and then Jack Savageau and Sam Bernier, the 4-5-6 batters. Teague still looking for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 7. 9 plate appearances, has picked up a couple walks. Swings and misses there as the count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike.
Teague didn't get the benefit of playing spring baseball. He was in track and field, did very well, made it to state, but didn't get any at-bats during the spring.
He's got some pop in his bat. A lot of RBIs last year with the Babe Ruth team. Takes a strike here. Ball count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. So when and if he can heat up, he is a dangerous batter. That's why he's batting in the 4 spot. Here's the 1-2. And excuse me, swing right Oh, I put my head down, and then I heard Paul Quislen, Roman Singman had a pop out of his glove at first base, and so Erdman going to get another crack at this, maybe literally and figuratively.
I was slow on the uptake for the camera, so we didn't get it on camera, but I'll do better.
He had his glove there, and it must have popped right out. I saw it go into his glove, and then it must have shot out as Teague Erdman takes this pitch for a ball. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Erdman leading things off in the bottom of the second for the Vikings. Holman begins his windup, and here's the pitch. A ball taken inside. So Reed Holman now working with a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with his battery mate, Peaslin, to Teague Erdman. Here's the 3-2. Ball taken inside. Well, that can be a spark for the offensive team and a little bit of a backbreaker for the defensive team, especially since there was a very good shot at recording an out, and instead Erdman moves to first base. Next up will be Jack Savageau, center fielder, wears number 11, batting .250 on the year. Savageau takes a strike.
Something I said to Jack before the game, the wind is howling out to right field. And I said, you barrel one, get it up in the air. It's going to carry.
Jack Savageau, a strong young man, lefty, out in right field, 3-0-2. Here he swings and hits it right to the shortstop. Shortstop flips on to second, and the throw over to first is not going to be in time, but Savageau slips and falls as he makes the turn. So it's going to be a 6-4 putout of Erdman. Dreetz threw on to Link, and then Link could not make the throw across to first. So it's going to be a fielder's choice. 6-4 putout of Erdman and Savageau on first. He tried to break for second, but slipped and fell, as now Sam Bernier bats. He's the second baseman, wears number 22, hitting .300 on the year with a .417 on base percent. That ball is taken outside.
In that situation, Jack did slip. He was making a break for second base, so he's now a live base runner. If they make the tag, he would be out.
Yep, and I think he did get up fairly quick and hustle back to the base, but the ball was at the backstop, so it would have taken a pretty bang good play. Did you see, was the pitcher over here covering, Mike?
No, nobody was covering, and so Jack was able to get up, and he did hustle back to the base, but he had plenty of time. Nobody was around.
He is speedy and could take off. He does not. Here's the 1-1. It goes outside, and the count is now 2 balls, 1 strike. Savageau, a very good center fielder. A lot of fun to watch out in center field. As here's Holman's pitch outside to Sam Bernier. Sam Bernier takes that for a ball, and 3 balls, 1 strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to Sam Bernier. Asher Swenson waits in the wings. Swing and a miss. As Peaslin had that pop out of his glove, but right in front of him. Big pitch here coming, as a walk or hit would put Jack Savageau in scoring position. It's a ball hit out to the third baseman. He throws over to second, and no throw across the diamond as Sam Bernier hustles down to first base. So it's going to be another fielder's choice. Corbel scooped it up and threw over to Beckett Link for the putout of Jack Savageau. So it was Will Corbel to Beckett Link, and the 5-4 putout, fielder's choice for Sam Bernier. He gets to first before they can turn the double play, and now Asher Swenson bats, takes a curveball outside. Bernier hustles down to second base, and he is out at second base. Nope, ball was not caught by the second baseman, and it went out to the shortstop. So Bob Barkley made the out call as Peaslin threw it on to Link, and I didn't see how did he tag him and the ball went flying, or did the ball tip off his glove?
I think the ball tipped off his glove, and Sam kind of put his hands up, and it's like, what do you mean I'm out?
He doesn't have the ball.
Baseball.
Yeah, you can't tag him with a ballless glove.
You can tag him, but it's not an out.
Correct. And that just happened. So Asher Swenson bats with a man in scoring position. Asher Swenson He was hot in Dilworth, hit 500 in the Dilworth tournament, 3 for 6 for Swenson, and this would be a big place for a hit as he takes a strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sam Bernier at second. Asher Swenson looking to hit the first run in for the Vikings as Reed Holman tries to do different. Here's a pitch, fouled back by Swenson. Holman with a nice breaking ball, and Swenson does a nice job of fighting it off.
Vikings have done a very good job this inning of working the count and getting the pitch count up for the starting pitcher.
Pitch number 29 coming here for Reed Holman, 22 in the books for Isaac Johnson. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Nope. That was a it looked like it was a good pitch. Must have been inside there as
I almost cleared the scoreboard. I almost started doing all the things that I need to do.
We can see up and down. We can't see in and out. And a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. That ball gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for Bernier to advance as Peaslin hustled after it. And you don't want to make that third out at third, especially when you got wheels, and Swenson could put this in play. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bernier on second. Holman looks in for his sign. He gets it. He likes it. He checks second, and now he kicks and delivers. Here's a ball taken inside, and Swenson's able to work a walk. A 2-out walk puts him on first, keeps Bernier on second, and brings up Derek Stone. Derek Stone, 2 for 2 with 4 walks. He has had 6 plate appearances and has been on base every time. Here's the 2-out pitch. Hits him, and he keeps the record going. Stone takes that.
We'll take that, and he gets the base, but I like to see Derek Stone swing the baseball bat because you talked about it in the broadcast before with Nick Eggman on the last Junior Legion game. He does not get cheated. He takes a big hack and leaves it all out on the field.
It's up to Jacob Lindemann now as Stone never got a chance to swing the bat, just had to take one in the buttocks, and now Lindy fouls that one off. Stone was hit by that pitch in the first at bat. Jacob Lindemann, the 9 batter, hitting 200 on the year, and this is a big spot for him versus Holman. Reed Holman, here's the pitch. This one swung on and hit to the second baseman. Link has it go off his glove and into center field. 2 runs are going to score for the Vikings. Throw is going to be at the plate, and not in time as Bernier scores easily. Asher Swenson going hard on contact, comes in from second base. Lindemann going to be reach on the air. He hit that ball hard, but Beckett Link on the short hop couldn't glove it. Shot off his glove, went out to center field. 2 runs come across, and now leadoff man Cade Westby chops that over to the third baseman. Third baseman picks it up. Nope, he drops that as Corbel couldn't handle that one, and he is going to be charged with an error. Westby reaches on that error. No runs score, but Derek Stone goes down to third, Lindemann to second, and Westby will be on first with now Henry Kuznia. Kuznia grounded out to the pitcher in the first. He's hitting .312 on the year. He hits this one high into the air. Peaslin comes, and then now it's Hosford and Holman, and nobody catches that ball. Some sloppiness, I'd say, here from the Bombers, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, on the first error, the Vikings got 2 breaks. First of all, the error, but the ball skipped into right field and allowed another run to come across the plate.
Yeah, and by the time Link could find it, Swenson was already full steam ahead coming into home. Here's the 0-1. Taken outside. Going to move the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. And then Bombers had another chance with Will Corbel at third to end the inning, and then this pop fly, neither Peaslin nor Holman could find it. This ball hit on over to shortstop. Shortstop goes to second, and that'll do things here as Dreetz to Link is the final out of the second inning. But the Vikings do get 2 runs on no hits. There were 2 Bomber errors and 3 men left on base. After 2 complete, the Vikings lead the Bombers by a score of 2-1.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Hey fans, welcome back in. Josh Almaris alongside Mike Bernier on your live event. We're excited to be here providing live baseball coverage, Junior Legion baseball coverage. Tonight's a doubleheader that features the Fargo Post 2 Bombers coming to Kindred to take on the home team Kindred Vikings. Both games count towards the league standings, and once again, both teams fighting to get into the state tournament, which will be in Grand Forks in late July. Isaac Johnson will face Blaze Ostrom, Roman Singman, and Sam Strand, the 2-3-4 hitters for the Bombers. Blaze Ostrom, the designated hitter, did have a hit, sharp single into right field in the top of the first inning, and he came around to score the only run for the Bombers thus far. Here's a ball hit over to the right side once again, this one between Bernier and Teberg. And safe to say Ostrom likes the right side of the diamond, as he's been over there twice and both times successfully. That'll bring up Roman Singman, who flew out to right. Asher Swenson caught a fly ball from him earlier. Shallow right. Sam Strand sits on deck. This is a high fly ball, and it's going to be blown well out of play. It looked like it might stay in until it hit the jet stream above us.
The wind is blowing exceptionally hard out here, like it does on occasion in North Dakota. The wind kind of comes and goes in North Dakota.
Ostrom on first. Here's the pitch. This ball hit in between shortstop and third base. So some very smart hitting by the Bombers, in the sense that where they're putting the ball is as simple as where there is no defense.
Hit them where they ain't.
That's exactly right. So Roman Singman puts it between third and short after Ostrom puts it between first and second. And the Bombers have their leadoff men on. Back-to-back hits. Sam Strand, the cleanup man, hits this one high and out to Jack Savageau, as Savageau has a beat on it, makes the catch, and immediately gets it into Westby for an F8. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Elliot Butenhoff. Butenhoff singled in the first, a hit out to shallow center field that was the only RBI for the Bombers, scoring Blaze Ostrom. And it was a big hit because there was 2 outs at the time. See if he has that rabbit in this hat. He does not, but he moves the line as he is hit by the pitch. And Butenhoff reaches for the second time. So Butenhoff on first, Roman Singman in second, and Blaze Ostrom in third. Brings up the second baseman, number 8, Beckett Link, with 1 out, and the base is juiced. Johnson sets and delivers. Ball taken outside.
Important batter here for Isaac Johnson. He wants to, his team just got him a lead, and he wants to keep that lead and try to minimize the damage here.
Yeah, and he has done it. Oh, that one gets by Stone, and it's going to be a great read there by Ostrom. He read dirt, took off. Stone didn't get there right away, and Ostrom is going to come in from third base. A big run, not only because it's the tying run, but also because it moves Singman down to third and Butenhoff over to second and gets rid of the forces, as Isaac Johnson has a big challenge ahead of him. Now 3-0. Yeah, kudos to the Bombers. I mean, they Isaac Johnson went right at him in the top of the third, but Ostrom and Singman get singles. And then a hard hit out to center, but caught by Strand. And now Isaac Johnson has given away back-to-back freebies. Hit by pitch from Butenhoff, and now Link walks. That loads him up for number 24, the shortstop, Dom Dreetz.
Isaac has thrown a good ball game so far. He hasn't had a lot of hard contact, a few here and there.
Strike called here to Dom Dreetz. He grounded out to shortstop in the second inning. Cade Westby had a 6-3, 6-3, and eventually again another 6-3 in that inning. This is a ball taken up top to Dreetz. 1 ball, 1 strike. See if the Bombers can take advantage of a little bit of some miscues from Johnson, or if Johnson can wiggle himself out of this. 1 ball, 2 strikes as that one's fouled back by Dreetz. Jenner Peaslin waits in the wings here. Johnson looks in, likes his sign from Stone, sets and delivers. This pitch thrown high in the zone, but hit out in the left field, and that's going to fall. At least 1 run is going to score. They're going to wave around Butenhoff, and no throw home as both Butenhoff from second and Singman from third are going to score. It's a 2 RBI single off the bat of Dom Dreetz. That's a big at-bat right there, as it was a 1-2 count, 2 strikes on him, and Dom Dreetz gets a pitch that's higher part of the zone, punches that out to left field, and scores 2 players. That brings up Jenner Peaslin. Ball there.
He did show bunt on that pitch, but pulled it back.
Jenner Peaslin, the 8-hitter. Cade Nielsen behind him, and then back to Will Corbel, as this one's taken just a little bit high for a ball. It'll be 2 balls and no strikes. Bomber, go ahead.
Interesting time of the game with the left-handed catcher in Derek Stone. See if they try to take advantage and try to steal third base. A little tougher to make the throw down to third.
Pops out of Stone's glove. No movement at second base from Beckett Link. Called strike, moves the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Link on second, Dreetz on first, Peaslin up to bat. Johnson works to Stone with 1 out here in the top of the third. This ball swung on and missed, moves the count to even, 2-2. Been some big early moments in this game. Right now, Dom Dreetz with the biggest hit of the game. His 2 RBI single is the difference. This ball's punched out to right, and that's going to fall. We'll see if they send Link. They do, and Link's coming around. Cheeber cuts it off, but not in time for Beckett Link to make his way around third and into home. Dom Dreetz moves on to second, as Peaslin has an RBI single, and now Cade Nielsen going to bat. Big inning here for the Bombers, and really a nice job. They've collected 4 hits in these 4 runs. They've gotten 2 freebies, and they have made the Vikings work here in the top of the third inning.
Making good contact, a couple of batters in a row, and driving in some runs.
Cade Nielsen here shows bunt, gets it down the third base line. Stone picks it up, sets his feet, and is not able to get that throw to first. It was a great play by Derek Stone, but fantastic bunt by Cade Nielsen, and a great hustle, as now that is the 5th hit here for the Bombers in the third inning. Like you said, Mike, none of these hits have been scalded, but they're doing a great job, the Bombers are, of putting the ball in play. Now Will Corbel bats. He's the leadoff guy, takes a ball. Corbel flew out to T. Girdman at third in the first and grounded out to Westby in the second.
Looks like we're going to get some action in the bullpen for the Kindred Vikings. Jake Lindemann.
Jacob Lindemann warming up in the bullpen right now as Will Corbel bats with a 2-0 count. Every out has been hard-earned for the Vikings here in this entire game. This ball is punched right up the middle, caught, and Cade Westby stops the bleeding with a phenomenal play at shortstop. Cade Westby saw that ball was going to be in the air for a little bit. He did not let it bounce. He hustled to it, caught it, and then pounced that ball on second base for the F6U double play that ends the inning. But the Bombers do pick up 4 runs, and we've got a new score going into the bottom of the third. It's the Fargo Post 2 Bombers 5 and the Kindred Vikings 2.
Selling or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Bombers in the top half of the third picked up 4 runs on 5 hits. They left 2 men on base in the process, and we have a new score. Mike, I've heard arguments on this. I'm sure you have an opinion on it, and I would think it's the same opinion as mine. Bases are loaded. You get the F6U double play. How many guys are left on base?
2.
Right, that's what I said. Yes.
I don't think that's an opinion. That's just a fact.
Yeah, okay. That's I've heard people argue that you left the 3 guys on base because the batter had the 3 guys on base, right? But I agree with you. It's 2 guys left on base. Yeah. As here's T-Berg, punches one to the right side. That's gobbled up nicely by Roman Singman, and it's going to be a quick 3U out. Bombers have 9 hits. They've made 2 errors. The Vikings have yet to get their first hit. They are getting no hit right now, making good contact, the Vikings are, but not hitting it where the Bombers are not. T. Girdman walked in the second, takes a ball here. The cleanup man trying to answer from what the Bombers just did in the top of the third. Here's Reed Holman, throws that one inside.
Can't blame Trey T-Berg for going after the first couple of pitches there. He took some aggressive swings, hit it hard, just right at the first baseman. Yeah,
the Vikings have had an aggressive approach as Holman fields that and then throws on to Roman Singman, and it's a 1-3 put out, bringing up Jack Savageau, the center fielder. 43 pitches for each of the 2 pitchers. Reed Holman about to throw his 44th, and we'll see if Isaac Johnson comes out and throws his 44th or if it'll be Jacob Lindemann. Reed Holman begins his windup to Jack Savageau, and Savageau takes a ball outside. Savageau and the Vikings wearing their blue jerseys with white pinstripes, the America theme. Kindred written across the front in America red, white, and blue, as the Bombers have their black jerseys with red sleeves. Fargo across the top front. 2 balls, no strikes to Jack Savageau. This ball fouled over the evergreens and into the park. Never heard of anybody getting hit by a ball over in the park. But there are a lot of balls that go flying over there, aren't there, Mike?
It's incredible that somebody hasn't been hit,
Yeah.
actually. We had a car hit way deep into the parking lot last week, but haven't heard of anybody getting hit in the head or anything.
Did we get confirmation on whose car that was that got hit as the 2-1 comes across as a ball?
I never heard. I was hoping it wasn't our sunroof.
There was some boys that came in, and Henry Kuznia was out playing left field, and they said, Henry, your car got hit, and we don't know if it was a joke or if it was for real, and I never asked Henry if his car, in fact, did get hit. But we have no idea.
Right.
That's what we're saying.
Well, if it hit my Suburban, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference if there's another dent on it or
Yeah.
not.
Oh, Mason, he got caught in a hailstorm in Kansas. I shouldn't say caught. It was at his place in Salina, and his car currently looks like a very good golf ball. Here's the 3-2 as Savageau hits this one hard and deep out to right center, but the center fielder has a beat on it, and he makes the play. Nice running catch by Cade Nielsen out in right center as Jack did just what you said. Mike hit that ball hard and into the air, but it did not carry enough. Cade Nielsen on his horse, and a very nice F8 put out by Cade Nielsen. The Vikings get no runs, no hits, leave nobody on base. There were no bomber errors. Score remains Bombers 5, Vikings 2.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All you Junior Legion baseball fans, thanks for tuning in to your live event. Josh Almaris alongside Nick Eggman. Post 2 leads this game 5-2. Did I just say it wrong again? Yeah. What did I just say? Nick Eggman. It's like a ingrained in my brain. Sorry, Mike Bernier.
I know it's hard to believe, but I have been called worse.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you and me both. As Johnson is back up on the mound and pitching to Blaze Ostrom, Roman Singman, and Sam Strand of Post 2. First pitch across for a strike, and this pitch swung on and missed. As I don't mean to give any sort of announcer curse here, but there has not been a strikeout in this game. Both pitchers pitching to contact, and all batters doing a good job of making the defense work. Case in point, that ball hit to Sam Bernier's right, and he can't handle it. As Ostrom going to reach on that air. Bring up Roman Singman, first baseman. A good job by, once again, all these batters of challenging the fielders in this game. That ball pretty hard hit and up the middle. Roman Singman now bats, and he hits this one out to right. If it lands fair, it's going to be a base hit, and it does. It lands just inside the line, and the Fargo Post 2 Bombers now have their 10th hit of the ball game. Placement is a virtue for what Post 2 is doing in this game.
Trying to take advantage of the air, dumps a single down the right field line, and first and second, nobody out.
Sam Strand, the batter now, he's a cleanup hitter. We'll see if the Bombers choose to bunt here. He does not show bunt. He's a cleanup man. He's there to swing the bat. He agrees with the strike call, nodding his head. 0 balls, 1 strike. As now Coach Wellen calls another play. Strand checks his hip for what it means, and we'll see what it means. It's a bunt. He pulls back, ball 1-1.
What's your opinion on bunting with the cleanup hitter up by 3 runs?
Well, I think I agree with it. I mean, I don't know much about this athlete, but I think that you want to continue to you're up 5-2 and you want to continue to bury your opponent or get that big. I shouldn't say continue to bury. That's not what's happening right now at all. But you want to add on, get those insurance runs. And I would say a 5-hitter is pretty strong as well, as Strand swings and misses on that. Nice thing is that you can always look back, and hindsight's 20/20 on all that stuff. So Strand is not given the bunt sign, or maybe he was, as Welland put his head down like maybe a sign was missed. That one's fouled back. But that's the thing with that number system, is the number system, the people that like the number system say we never miss signs with the number system because it's a number. You listen to your number, you check your sheet, and you go with it. In any case, Strand swinging away. Here's the 2-2, and that one's punched out to right field as Asher Swenson comes on and then goes back, and that's going to be an error on Swenson as it goes over his glove, and it's going to be a merry-go-round as now they're going to have the Singman caught up at first, and Trayton Teberg throws on. It's a hot box here. Westby tags out. That's Strand. Blaze Ostrom ends up scoring on that play. Singman advances on to third. Strand is going to reach on the E9, but as he was going to second, Singman stood at second, and it's a hot box. We'll call it a 9-3-4-6 put out of Sam Strand. Ostrom again scores, making it 6-2, and Roman Singman on third as Elliot Butenhoff now up to bat. Asher Swenson came charging in on that ball, and the wind took it. This one's hit hard and deep to left field as it's well over Kuznia's head. Kuznia goes back, picks it up, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Elliot Butenhoff. Roman Singman scores easily from third. He was waiting to see if that ball was going to be caught, but it was hit hard and well over the head of Kuznia. Butenhoff with an RBI double, and that'll probably do it for Isaac Johnson as Oakley DeBoard comes out to have a chat. Mike, let's step away, and when we come back, we will likely have a new pitcher, but you'll have to stick around and see when you come back.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Isaac Johnson going to continue to give it a go here. He's thrown 54 pitches, so well under what he needs to be under. And Isaac Johnson is going to face Beckett Link. Link flew out to short and walked and scored in the third. Flew out to short once again in the first. Here's the pitch across for a strike. Bombers have 11 hits, and the Vikings yet to get their first. However, hitting the ball pretty hard. Bombers are playing very good defense. Here's a strike taken. It's 0 balls and 2 strikes to Beckett Link. Man on second is Butenhoff. He now has the hardest hit ball of the game, Butenhoff does, as he smoked that ball out to left field. This ball chopped foul off the leg of Link. Hit him in the batter's box, so it's a dead ball, and we'll do it again. Isaac Johnson checks the runner, sets, checks again, kicks, and here's a pop-up to the right side. Teberg backpedals, and he makes the catch, and it'll be an F3 for the second out.
Well, you know what they always say, Josh, you give them a number of outs. In this inning, we've given them, that should have been the 4th out of the inning right there, and that's never a good recipe for keeping them from crossing the plate.
Correct. That'll bring up Dom Dreitz. Dom Dreetz grounded out to short in the second and had a 2 RBI single in the third. Isaac Johnson throws a first pitch strike. Count is 0 balls, 1 strike. Pitch number 60 coming from Isaac Johnson. This ball hit out to third base. Teague Erdman fields it, shuffles across and throws, and that'll end things here in the top of the 4th inning. Erdman throws to Teberg, but the Bombers do pick up 2 more runs on 2 hits. There were 2 Viking errors and 1 man left on base. New score after 3.5 is Fargo 7 and Kindred 2. Come on back for the bottom of the 4th.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to all our sponsors. Express Lane, one of our sponsors here in the summer. Stop on over to Express Lane for some cold ice cream, tasty food, Marathon gasoline over at Express Lane, a great sponsor of ours. We appreciate them and all our other sponsors. Elite Automotive, one of our sponsors as well, and we're thankful to be able to be providing live coverage of all Kindred baseball from the Babe Ruth age up throughout the summertime, and then your occasional youth night, which we will have featured here on Thursday. So the year live event schedule in Kindred looks as follows. We've got this game here today, and then the game following this one we'll have tomorrow. Legion A is in action as they host Fargo Post 400. That game will be broadcast by Mike Bernier. And then on Thursday, youth night, as the 12 U teams in Kindred will face off against each other, and we'll have coverage of that. Sam Bernier up to bat. Then Asher Swenson and Derek Stone. It's 6, 7, 8 for the Vikings. They continue to face Reed Holman, who has done a fantastic job on the mound. He has only thrown 50 pitches and only given up 4 base runners. One of them was a walk, one of them was a hit by pitch, and a couple of fielders' choices. One reached on an error. So Reed Holman doing a great job, and Oakley DeBoer is not surprised by that. 51 pitches. Here's pitch 52. It's swung on and chopped to Oakley DeBoer, head coach of the Vikings, moving the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Oakley said that Reed Holman threw several perfect games for him as he was coaching the 14, 15-year-old team at Fargo North last spring. Sam Bernier swings and misses, and that's the first strikeout of the game by anybody. Reed Holman victimizes Bernier there, as Asher Swenson is going to come to the plate. Swenson, 3 for 6 on the season. He's hitting .500. He did walk and score in the second. This ball's chopped to the shortstop. Shortstop makes a great play, but then can't finish it. Boy, that was a very nice play by Dreetz to hustle after a short hop. Yeah, and that'll be an error charged to Dreetz, despite the fact that he made a phenomenal play. Boy, you don't see a lot of young shortstops see that big hop, go after it. He hit the short hop, but then just didn't set his feet well enough to make the throw all the way across the diamond to Singman. And Swenson's got speed as he takes his lead from first. He stays put. Batting is Derek Stone. Derek Stone only saw one pitch in his last at bat, and it was him getting hit by that. Here he takes a ball outside. Stone the 8-hitter, and then Jacob Lindeman the 9-hitter. 1 ball. Swenson stays. Ball's outside for ball 2. Derek Stone, 2 for 2 on the season with 4 walks and a hit by pitch. Reed Holman, long set, then pitches. This one fouled back and out of play. Another one headed to Icewind Brewery to go get some pizza and then round up the tab for Kindred Youth Baseball. If that ball is still there on June 22nd, any pint it buys, $1 will be donated to Kindred Youth Baseball. Ball in the dirt, Asher Swenson, good read, gets a second. And any 4-pack purchase, $2 go to Kindred Youth Baseball. We're thankful for that, for Icewind Brewery and Mapleton making Kindred Youth Baseball their charity of the month. Stop on over there. Round up your tab for the youth in Kindred playing baseball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Josh Michelson calls time. Swenson on second. Stone up to bat. Reed Holman about to throw pitch 59 to his battery mate Jenner Peasland. Here's the high kick and a strike taken on the outside corner of the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Isaac Johnson also thrown 60 pitches. The Bombers have hit the ball, have put 11 hits on the board though. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Reed Holman. This ball fouled back and out of play by Derek Stone. Well, you mentioned it earlier, Mike. Stone has a hard swing and does not waste any energy letting that bat rip. Holman sets, checks second, kicks and delivers. This ball hit hard to the second baseman and goes through Link's legs. Going to be another error charge to the Bombers as Swenson comes around and scores easily. A hard hit ball off the bat of Derek Stone.
Now Holman hasn't allowed a hit yet, but he's given up 3 runs without benefit of a hit.
Yeah, 4 errors by the Bombers, and the Vikings have been pretty opportunistic, and the Vikings are putting the ball in play. Only been 1 strikeout. Otherwise, every ball has been put in play by both teams. But unfortunately for Holman, the errors have led 2 runs. So all runs have been unearned for the Vikings. Vikings want to continue to chip away. They're down 7-3. The 9-hitter, Jacob Lindeman, bats with 1 out and 1 on. Here's the 1-0. This is chopped to the shortstop. Comes in, sets his feet, and makes a very nice throw there. Dreetz does. Dreetz has some quickness to him. Came in after that ball beautifully. This time set his feet and made a very nice throw over to Roman Singman. It's out number 2. And he'll bring up leadoff man Cade Westby. Westby hitting .429 with a .579 on base percent. He's 0 for 2 here today. Grounded out to short in the first and reached on an error in the second. There was a error by Will Corbel at third base. A run would be big for the Vikings here as you just continue to chip away and at least tie the inning. Bombers scored 2 in the top half. Vikings have 1 across so far. Westby fouls that curveball off. It'll move the count to 1 ball, 1 strike.
You mentioned a perfect game. Well, he has no chance of throwing a perfect game, but
Nope.
the no-hitter is still intact.
We'll see what Cade Westby can do about that as Reed Holman sets. and delivers. This ball hit high and in the air. Is it going to stay in play as Corbel moves over? It lands on top of the dugout. And it'll be a strike, moving the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch 67 coming here from Reed Holman. Max Bernier is super excited about that, I can tell. He's like, what are you doing throwing me under the bus? Here's the 1-2. Ball taken low as Westby tried to think about fouling that off late. A very good pitch. Just a little bit down and in, as that's going to move the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and a man on second. Derek Stone on second. Reed Holman checks him, kicks and delivers to Westby. Westby fouls that one over to Dubord, who throws on to Reed Holman, and we'll do the 2-2 again. Supposed to cool off here now, Mike, I hear, the rest of the week. Maybe not the rest of the week, but late in the week.
Interesting.
Heard anything about that?
I have not.
Okay, don't take that to the bank yet here. Here's the 2-2. That's a ball. Westby, he's going to make sure he's going to fight something off, and those are great pitches by Holman because they're making Westby think, and they're right on the border. Looked again, maybe just a little bit in and high, as we go to 3 balls, 2 strikes with the man on second. Holman kicks and delivers. This ball hit into play. It's chopped. Holman's going to have to get there and make a good throw to first. He is able to do that just in time to get Westby by about a step. So a nice job by Reed Holman of throwing another strike, hustling to it when it's put into play, and throwing on to Singman as the Vikings are able to get 1 run on no hits. There were 2 Bomber errors and 1 man left on base. We have a new score as we go to the 5th. It's the Bombers 7 and the Vikings 3.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
You're on.
Hey fans, welcome back. We have some lineup changes for the Kindred Vikings. Jacob Lindemann on the bump for the Vikings, as it looks to me to be a straight switch of Jacob Lindemann into the game for Isaac Johnson. So that'll end things for Isaac Johnson. He'll go to the clubhouse here with a stat line reading 4 innings pitched, 7 runs, 11 hits, only walked 1 and hit 1. But the Bombers put the ball where the Vikings weren't. Isaac Johnson doing a good job of throwing strikes, but the 11 hits led to 7 runs. 5 of those were earned, 2 of them were unearned. And the Vikings now going to try to start their comeback with Jacob Lindemann on the mound. 3 young men that are going to do everything to try and make that not happen are the 8-9-1 hitters, Jenner Peasland, Cade Nielsen, and Will Corbel. That's who Lindemann will face here in the top half of the 5th inning. Jenner Peasland grounded out to the shortstop, Westby, in the 2nd. Had an RBI single in the 3rd, and then was caught at 2nd on a F6U double play. There's another error by Asher Swenson in right field as the ball was hit to right. Asher Swenson came in and could not make that play. So a tough break for Lindy and the Vikings as Peasland put that out to right field and Asher Swenson couldn't reel it in. Peasland's going to stand on second base now, and that's going to bring up the 9-hitter, Cade Nielsen. Nielsen 2 for 2 on the day. He's got a double and a single, and this one thrown inside.
Looks like we have a courtesy runner out there.
Oh, good catch there. Jace Peasland. We're going to say, assuming he's in for his brother. This ball is hit deep to right, and Swenson has no chance at it because it's over the fence. As Cade Nielsen is having himself a day at the plate. You do not often see young men go 3 for 3 with a single, double, and home run. You certainly don't see it many times out of a 9-hitter as Cade Nielsen sends that one to RDO. About a 308-foot shot out to right field, clearing the 302-foot fence. It's a 2-run home run, 2 RBIs from Cade Nielsen, and that'll move the score to 9-3 and bring up the leadoff man, Will Corbel.
Well, you get the barrel on the ball and hit it up in the air in this wind. It's going to go out.
Here's a ball hit foul. Teague Erdman hustles over there and tries to make the catch, but can't get there in time. Yeah, it is a stiff wind. We call it a southeast wind of 25 miles an hour. And Cade Nielsen put great contact on it, and it sailed over the right field fence as now Lindy's going to throw on to Corbel for a 1-3 putout. That'll bring up Blaze Ostrom. Ostrom 2 for 3. He's got 2 singles and reached on an error. He has scored all 3 times he has been up. Dan Nathan out in Webster, South Dakota, having a good time. He's listening to us, Mike. Hope he's having a good time in Webster and getting his elbow all greased up for all the fish he's about to reel in Webster. He's enjoying some family time fishing as that ball is hit hard out to center field, and Jack Savageau makes a nice play in center field as we're having a good time here in Kindred watching baseball. Ostrom flies out. First time he did not get on the base paths here today. Now Roman Singman coming to the plate. He's 2 for 3, 2 singles and 2 runs scored. Hitting in the 3-hole, he hits that one to Jack Savageau, but not in the air. Hard up the middle, and that's a hard single. Classic case of a diamond cutter there. Back-to-back-to-back hits for Roman Singman coming in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th inning. Sam Strand stepping into the box now. He's 1 for 3. Ball taken outside. Once again, Jacob Lindemann, the pitcher for the Vikings. He sets and delivers. Nice stop by Stone. Keeps Singman on first. Moves the count to 2-0 here with 2 outs. In the front half of a doubleheader, Junior Legion baseball in Kindred. Ball 3 taken up high. Lindemann, similar to Johnson, a strike thrower, going to induce a lot of contact in a rare 3-0 count. That ball taken outside for a 4-pitch walk. Strand goes to first, Singman moves to second, and Elliot Butenhoff will come to the plate.
Have to give the Bombers a lot of credit. They're just putting the bat on the ball and driving it around the infield and outfield and over the fence in some cases. That's only the second walk issued by Vikings pitchers.
Swing and a miss there by Butenhoff. That's absolutely correct, Mike. I mean, both teams have put the ball in play. The Bombers have recorded 13 hits. That's phenomenal. And they've scored 17 and 12 runs in their first 2 games. So this is a team that ball is hit hard but just foul. This is a team that's going to put the pressure on defense. Both defenses, they haven't played great, but there's been so many balls put into play, some hard-hit balls, and the Bombers certainly putting pressure on here in this one, as it's an 0-2 pitch hit hard out to right field. Swenson has that fall right in front of him. Going to be a single. Runner's going to advance 2 bases each. So Roman Singman going to come in and score from second, and Strand going to move all the way over to third. It's going to be an RBI single by Butenhoff. Butenhoff has 3 RBIs in this game. Butenhoff's line reads 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs, a hit by pitch, and a run scored. That's a very good day at the plate for Elliot Butenhoff.
Did a run come in there?
Yes, a run came in there. Run came across. It was Roman Singman that came across to score. He was on second base, and Sam Strand went over to third. That ball in the dirt. Stone does a good job of blocking it. Yeah, 3 runs across here in the 5th for the Bombers. Lindemann kicks and delivers. First and third, this ball hit to T. Girdman. Does a good job of stepping back, hip gating, setting his feet, and making a nice throw. Stretching at first is T-Berg. It's a 5-3 putout. That'll end things here in the top of the 5th. But the Bombers continue to put the bat on the ball, and they scored 3 more runs. In this inning, it was from 3 hits with 1 Kindred error and 2 Bombers left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th with the Bombers leading the Vikings 10-3.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey fans, welcome back into Kindred. Josh Omeris alongside Mike Bernier. It's a Bernier night at the ballpark. Mike and Wendy and Max all up in the press box, and Sam out on the field. Fun nights at the ballpark, aren't they, Mike?
Absolutely. Having a great time this season. Once again, for your live event to let us do these games, and our sponsors for making it happen. That's outstanding.
Hopefully everybody out there is enjoying this as well. The Vikings are going to bring Henry Kuznia, Trayton T-Berg, and T. Girdman to the plate here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Vikings once again. Henry Kuznia, Trayton T-Berg, and T. Girdman. Update out in Valley City. Kindred's Babe Ruth team is leading Valley City by a score of 9-2 in the top half of the 5th inning. Vikings on the road in Valley City, once again leading 9-2. Storm's supposedly coming in tonight. The Babe Ruth crew was hoping to get at least 1 game in. Looks like they're well on their way for that, as the first pitch was taken for a ball to Kuznia. And Reed Holman delivers pitch 2. This one could be the first hit for the Vikings, and it is. It's a ball slapped out into right field in front of right fielder Butenhoff, and Henry Kuznia gets the first hit of for the Vikings in this game. It took 12 outs, but Henry Kuznia leading things off here with a ball put out into right center field, and we'll see what Trayton T-Berg does to follow. T-Berg has grounded out to the first baseman twice Singman has scooped up a couple to him as T-Bird takes a curveball for a strike.
Nice start for the Vikings in the bottom of the inning. The only thing you could do is take one at-bat at a time and just chip away at this lead.
There's no 7-point run that the Vikings can score, so you're exactly right there, Mike. Chip away is the MO for the Vikings as T-Bird fouls that between his legs, and it sneaks underneath the fence as now the fan has to get out of his chair, deliver it. He decides to not go get the treat at the concession stand. No balls, 2 strikes to T-Bird. Kuznia on first. Reed Holman pitching pitch number 75. Right now. This ball chopped to the left side. Shortstop hustles over, throws across the diamond. That's going to pull the first baseman off the base. Dreetz threw on to Singman, but it was an errant throw, and it's going to go as an error number 5 against the Bombers. Dreetz did a very good job of fielding it, but just couldn't finish the play. Now T. Girdman up to bat. Guys on first and second and nobody out. T. Girdman walked in the second and grounded out to the pitcher in the third. T-Berg on first, Kuznia on second. Reed Holman sets. Here's the 1-0. Ball outside.
Once again, T-Berg just puts the ball in play. They catch a break. He's on first base. Now you get first and second, nobody out. Again, just keep chipping away, take it one at-bat at a time.
I thought Dreetz could have maybe threw that on to Link at second. Whether Link was there or yelling for it, I'm not too sure. But I thought they could have gotten Kuznia. Instead, he elected to throw it across the diamond. And Vikings catch a break. We'll see if they can do any damage, as now T. Girdman's sitting on a 3-0 count to Holman. Holman has been pitching a very good game. He's only walked 2 and he's hit 1. He throws a strike here as the count goes to 3-1. He's walked 2, hit 1, and there's been 1 Viking hit. There's been 5 Bomber errors.
There is action in the bullpen down the third base line. I believe that's number 13 throwing down there.
Yep, Christian Scheid out over there as Erdman takes a big hack at that, but it goes foul. So Christian Scheid warming up. Once again, the pitch limit is 105 as Holman is going to pitch number 81 here. I don't think it's the pitch limit they're concerned about. It's the fact that Holman's in a little bit of trouble here. He throws that for a ball, missing inside, and it's going to load things up here in the top of the fifth or bottom of the 5th inning. Jack Savageau going to come up to the plate, but I believe that's Zach Lamont, pitching coach, going to come out and chat with his pitcher, see what he can impress upon his boys to get them to get out of this jam here. Zach Lamont, a Fargo North graduate, pitching coach for the Bombers here, playing his college baseball at Briar Heights, Briar Hills. He's an NAIA player, same age as Mason, Mason Almaris. Those guys were hockey teammates. T. Girdman on first, Trayton T-Berg on second, Henry Kuznia on third. Nobody out. Jack Savageau up to bat. Sam Bernier and Asher Swenson wait in the wings as Reed Holman about to pitch 82. He and his Bombers are leading this game 10-3. Here's the first pitch from the full to Savageau. In the dirt as Peaslin smothers that. And it'll be 1 ball to Jack Savageau. Savageau, a lefty, center fielder. He waits, fouls that one straight back.
That was a great swing by Jack Savageau right there. He's right on it, timed it well, just missed it.
Yeah, and you could tell by his body language that he was disappointed he didn't hit that one, as he got the pitch he wanted. As it is, Reed Holman now works a 1-1 with nobody out. Bases juiced to Savageau. This ball hit to the right side, gobbled up very nicely, and they're going to throw it home. The Bombers are. Nice play by Singman. Singman takes that hard hit ball, throws on to Peaslin, and it's going to be a 3-2 putout of Henry Kuznia. Fielder's choice to Savageau. Trayton Teberg advances to third, Erdman to second, and Savageau to first, as now it's Sam Bernier with a big moment. Sam Bernier, 0 for 2, swings and misses. Hit into a fielder's choice in the second, struck out in the fourth. Came into today's game hitting .300 with a .417 on base percent, and he wants badly to drive in a run here. Here's the 0-1. Excellent block by Jenner Peaslin. A run-saving block by the catcher. Slow off speed in the dirt outside. As a pitcher, when you see your catcher do that, makes you feel pretty darn good. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike on the outer corner. Moving the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Reed Holman been able to navigate through some tricky situations, but this would be the trickiest. Here's 1-2. Swung on, chop. Just foul. I thought it landed between the white lines, but didn't hear Michelson. He was very patient with that call. And that would have scored for sure 1. Kept the line rolling. I don't know if Erdman would have came around and scored on that. Reed Holman looks in for the sign. This will be pitch number 89 as he works into the windup. Here it is. Ball taken outside. Great take there by Sam Bernier, as it was a curveball starting on the plate and then breaking off. Good discipline. Advances the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Reed Holman's windup and the pitch. Pop fly, foul territory, room over here. Can Singman make the catch? He cannot. So Singman moves over, Roman Singman moves over, but he could not get over to the ball in time. The wind helping Bernier and the Vikings out there.
New life, as they say.
New life.
See if we can take advantage.
Here's the windup from Holman. This is chopped off the end of the bat, and it stays fair. A run's going to come in. It's going to be an RBI, as Singman thought about throwing it home. And I think Singman made the right call there, as Trayton Teberg, as soon as contact was made, was hustling home. So it's going to be a fielder choice RBI for Sam Bernier, as it's the 3U from Singman. And now it's Asher Swenson with a chance to pick up 2 runs for the Vikings. But if you're Reed Holman and the Bombers, getting out of this with 1 run and keeping a 10-4 lead would be something they will be excited about.
It's not the result Sam wanted. At least he got the run home, but if you ask Sam, I think he's going to tell you that he wanted to drive that ball and score a couple of runs and not make it out.
Absolutely. Singman's had 3 unassisted putouts hit to the right side to him today. He's been a busy boy. Here's a strike, and Asher Swenson's in a hole, 0-2. Swenson 3 for 7 on the year. He's scored 2 runs for the Vikings today, walked in the second and reached on an error in the fourth, scored both times. Here he has a chance to drive in too. This one behind him. Once again, Peaslin does a great job stopping that and preventing Teague Erdman from coming in, and the Vikings from getting this to a 10-5 deficit. Here's Holman, the 1-2. This ball's hit out to center field. And it carries out to right center. That's going to be a 2 RBI single off the bat of Asher Swenson. Off the bat, I was looking down to see Nielsen if he was going to make it, and that ball wasn't even close to Nielsen as it went out to right center. How'd you feel about that one off the bat, partner? I thought that was going to be caught.
I thought with the wind it was going to have a chance to fall down, and it kept carrying out to right field, and it fell in there for a hit. Scores a couple of runs, and like I said, the Vikings are just chipping away.
Great job by Asher Swenson. He's having a heck of a year offensively. 2 RBIs there on the single, and this ball's going to be chopped foul to Will Corbel. But yeah, I quickly looked down to make sure I wasn't going to miscall Kate Nielsen's name, and then I looked up, and there was no outfielder even close as that ball fell in right center and was very nicely placed by Asher Swenson. 2 RBI single gets the Vikings within 4 as Asher Swenson would have been out at first on the pick, but the first baseman Singman couldn't hang on to the ball. And
that time he saw the baseball was rolling around in the dirt.
Derek Stone up to bat now. He's 0 for 1. He reached on an error in the 4th. Hit the ball hard, and then he was hit hard by the ball in the 2nd. Swenson's got great speed. 10-6 ball game here. Here's the pitch, taken low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stone the 8 hitter, Jacob Lindemann the 9 hitter. As the Vikings hoping to get more. Pitch number 98 coming from Holman. Taken outside. Peasland does a good job hustling after that one. Bombers are a team that can score runs. They beat the Golds 17-14 and 12-2. They have scored 10 runs on 14 hits today. Here's Reed Holman setting and delivering outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Once again, Jacob Lindemann waits in the on-deck circle.
Look for a big swing out of Derek Stone here. It's 3-1. They've scored a few runs. I think Derek, if he gets a pitch anywhere near the strike zone, he's going to let it fly.
Pitch 100. He didn't get the pitch he wanted. It's ball 4, but I agree with you. If he would have gotten something in the zone, he would have swung out of his shoes for it on that 3-1 count.
And rightfully so.
Yep. Time going to be called. There's going to have to be a pitching change now as this is the 2nd visit within the inning. So we are going to take a break. The Vikings are threatening. Derek Stone on first, Asher Swenson on second, Jacob Lindemann up to bat. As that's going to do her here for Reed Holman. Reed Holman pitches an impressive game. He's going to get a round of applause from the Post 2 faithful. We'll come back and read you his stat line in about 60 seconds.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The world of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Christian Scheid, who was out in the bullpen earlier, coming in for Reed Holman. Christian Scheid for Reed Holman, a straight switch there. Reed Holman pitched a very good game, pitched 4 2/3 inning. He gave up 4 hits, 6 runs, only 2 of them were earned. He walked 4 and hit 1. He's in line for the win, but he's also responsible for both of the runners on base in Derek Stone and Asher Swenson. Once again, Reed Holman, 4 2/3 innings pitched, has now exited the game and turned the ball over to Christian Scheid. Vikings are going to have a courtesy runner for Derek Stone. It's going to be Logan Jordheim. Logan Jordheim going to courtesy run. And the ball lays in the balance. That is Christian Scheid's hands as he tries to stop the bleeding for his Bombers. Jacob Lindemann going to do his best to keep this inning alive for the Vikings.
For Holman, the starter, he gets some tough luck. He allows the 6 runs, but none of them earned.
Yeah, you're right. I went off the game changer, which I shouldn't have. We had that issue last night, so you're right. None of those runs are earned. Thanks for making that clear there. And he did not give up 4 hits. He gave up 2 hits. So I was off on my 4 2/3 innings pitched, 2 hits for Holman, 6 runs, none of them earned. He walked 4, hit 1, and struck out 1. A very good start from Reed Holman. Exactly what you want from your guy is to give your team the chance to win. Jacob Lindemann going to try to keep his team in the hunt here as he's the 9 hitter and he takes a ball up high. There is already action in the Bombers bullpen. I just can't tell who it is out there. Number 15, it looks like. Teddy Chase potentially warming up in the pen. Here's the 1-0 from Scheid. Taken high again. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
It's hard for me to see the numbers down there. It's a black shirt with dark red lettering. It's very difficult for me to see the number. Maybe we'll get the sun shining on it. I think you're right. I think it is number 15. Is that what you said earlier?
Christian Scheid going to do a fade over the top, but Asher Swenson is on to him there and gets back safely at second. Yep, that's got to be Teddy Chase out there in the bullpen for post 2. But post 2 certainly hoping that Christian Scheid faces the minimum here. He's got to get 1 out to end things here in the 5th. Lindy swings, fouls that off the helmet of Peaslin. Home plate ump Josh Michelson going to hand deliver the ball out to Christian Scheid. Sweep off the pellets from home plate and now put the ball back in play. Swenson on second, Stone on first, Lindemann up to bat, Scheid on the mound. Here's the pitch. It's 2-1, swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Christian Scheid came in, threw 2 balls that were well out of the zone, both high. Lindemann then has gotten 2 strikes that he's swung on and missed. Lindemann reached on an error and grounded out to short today. He's 0 for 2. Here's the 2 ball, 2 strike, 2 out pitch. This one taken high. Runners should be off for the Vikings on this 3-2 with 2 outs. Excuse me, it's Jordheim on first. Once again, Logan Jordheim in courtesy running. So Jordheim and Swenson probably taking off on this 3-2. And Swenson does not. This ball's hit through. Oh, what a great play by the shortstop. Phenomenal play by Dom Dreetz. As Lindemann hit that ball hard, it's going to be an infield single, but it does save a run, as if that ball gets out to the outfield, Swenson is scoring.
That was a beautiful play. Like you said, he knocks it down, fields it in his glove, unable to come up with an out, but he saves a run for the time being.
And kudos to Logan Jordheim. He came in as a courtesy runner, and if he is not off with that pitch, I think that Dreetz is going to throw that over to Link and end the inning. But Jordheim off with the pitch, was able to get there safely, and that could play a big, big role in this game, as now Cade Westby, the leadoff man, is up to the plate. So a great job by Dreetz of saving a run, and a great job of Logan Jordheim hustling to second to not have the inning end, as that ball is taken high by Westby. Cade Westby, the leadoff man, grounded out to short in the first, reached on an error in the second, grounded out to the pitcher in the fourth, came into today with a .429 batting average and a .579 on base percent. He is a dangerous guy to have at the plate. This ball gets by the catcher, and in comes Asher Swenson, safely sliding into home. And the Vikings pick up run number 7. Swenson across. He has scored every time he has been up. Asher Swenson, 3 runs scored. And after his 2 RBI single, I bet that feels great. Runners on second and third. Lindemann on second. Jordheim on third. And now it's Westby with a 2-1. This ball swung on and fouled back.
Good hack right there by Cade Westby. Looked like a breaking ball, and he kept his hands back, took a big old hack, fouled it straight back to the screen.
Christian Scheid looks in. Long look in. Now sets. Check second again, and pitches. That ball is in the dirt. Maybe not in the dirt, but low. Taken for a strike. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on first here. Lindemann on second, Jordheim on third. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Vikings down by 3. This ball is smoked out to right center, and that's going to fall. It's going to be a 2 RBI double, maybe triple. We'll see. Both runs in. Westby off to the races. Is he going to pull up at second? Yes. What a big hit by Cade Westby. Scores Logan Jordheim, scores Jacob Lindemann, and puts him on second. The Vikings have a 2 RBI double off the bat of Cade Westby. What a big hit from Cade Westby. I'm going to go back to Logan Jordheim on that 3-2 count with 2 outs, hustling to second base. A phenomenal play by the shortstop, Dreets, unable to throw Jordheim out at second, and that has now led to 3 more runs by the Vikings. What a turn of events here, Mike.
Absolutely, and we'll go back to Logan Jordheim. A lot of times when they have the 3-2 count, 2 outs, they'll get a lead and they'll take off on the pitch. But in that case, Logan took off right away as if he was stealing second base, because that's the only thing you can do in that situation, and that created or continued this rally and helped out the Vikings immensely.
Yeah, Lindemann ends up advancing the line, and then after that you've got Cade Westby with this double, and we got ourselves an exciting affair here in Kindred. It's post 2:10, the Vikings 9. Cade Westby stands on second base. He's the tying run, and Henry Kuznia is going to come to the plate. We're going to step away for 30 seconds, and when we come back, we'll have the defensive changes for you.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
All right, fans, welcome back. As the defensive change, we don't know if we saw incorrectly out in the bullpen, but it was 16 who was potentially out there warming up. In any case, it's Blaze Ostrom, number 16, who's on the mound. The DH has been dissolved. The DH was Ostrom, and now he's into the game. Once again, he'll face Henry Kuznia, and Henry Kuznia takes ball 1 as the Vikings have plated 6 here in the 5th. 2 big RBIs off the bat of Cade Westby. He is now the tying run. Henry Kuznia, 1 for 3 on the day, hitting .312 coming into today. He takes the 1-0 for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Henry Kuznia was the man who broke up the no-hitter. It took until this inning, Mike.
Absolutely.
To break up the no-hitter, and it was Henry Kuznia, so the Vikings have officially batted around. And here's a hard hit ball out in the left field. Can Cade Westby come around? No, he's going to get the stop sign from Oakley DuBoard as the collective groan came from upstairs. Henry Kuznia with a hard hit single. He has 2 hits this inning. Yeah, that's an interesting stat right there, Mike. The Vikings were getting no hit coming into this inning, and now they have 5 hits, 6 runs across this inning. And Henry Kuznia, the leading run, stands on first base.
Hank has 2 of those hits this inning.
Trayton Teberg up to bat now with Westby on third. Takes a strike, 0 balls, 1 strike. Trayton Teberg, 0 for 3, hit 2 to the first baseman, and then reached on an error and scored in this inning. Here's the 0-1, taken high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the Vikings figured out a way to get to Holman, then they ran Scheid out, and now they're here facing the once DH in Christian Scheid, in Blaze Ostrom. Swing and a miss there by Trayton. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hanky Panky on first. Cade Westby on third. This ball chopped. It's going to be a tough play by the third baseman. Can he make the play, or will it be a tie game? It's a tie game, and it might be more than that as that ball gets by the first baseman. On to third base is Hank, as Corbel could not make the play. I'd call that an infield single. Would you agree, Mike?
Absolutely. That's an infield single and a run batted in. There is an error on the play to advance Hank over to third base, but that's absolutely an infield single. No chance for him to throw him out.
Yeah, Trayton Teberg put that ball in play, and he was off to the races, and it's now first and third once again. So an RBI single off the bat of Trayton Teberg brings up Teague Erdman. Teague Erdman swings through that one as we've got a official tie ball game. New game here in Kindred. It's 10-10. The Vikings have struck for 7 here in the 5th. Trayton Teberg with an RBI single. Henry Kuznia third. This ball behind Erdman. Teberg was ready to take off for second base, but decided not to. Erdman yet to get a hit this year. Would want one very badly.
Be an excellent spot for the first hit of the season.
Absolutely. That's what I was trying to say. Teberg off to second, no throw. He'll go in standing, so 2 big runs stand out there for the Vikings. Erdman, I didn't write it down, what he did earlier in this inning. It was a walk. He's walked twice, and he grounded out to the pitcher. 2 balls, 1 strike to Erdman. Here's the pitch from Ostrom. And it's taken for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 guys on, 10-10. As Blaze Ostrom looks in. Ostrom sets and delivers the 2-2. Chopped, and it is a fair ball. It is a fair ball, and a great job there by Jenner Peasland of picking that up and tagging out Erdman. So that'll end things here in the 5th. It'll be a 2U putout, but not before the Vikings strike for 7 runs and tie this game up. They get 7 runs on 6 hits. There were 2 Bomber errors and 2 Vikings left on base after 5 complete. We're playing a 2-inning ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10-10. See you in 60.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. An exciting affair here in Kindred as the front end of a Junior Legion doubleheader is all knotted up at 10. The Vikings going into the 5th inning were down 7-3 in the top half Post 2 put up 3 more runs to make it 10-3, and the Vikings come back and put up a 7 spot to tie this ball game. It's 10-10 as Jacob Lindemann pitches his first pitch to Dom Dreetz. It'll be Dreetz, Jenner Peasland, and Cade Nielsen, the 7, 8, 9 batters for the Bombers. The Vikings answered phenomenally well after runs were scored. We'll see if the Bombers can do the same here. There has been a lot of scoring in this game. Thank you, Captain Obvious. It's 10-10.
Well, I tell you what, we mentioned earlier, you can't have a 7-run swing, with one swing of the bat, but you can chip away, and that's exactly what the Vikings did. They took advantage of some errors and hit the ball around the ballpark.
Here's the 0-2, swung on, chopped to shortstop Cade Westby. He had a huge 2 RBI single, and 2 RBI double, and now he throws on for the first out in the 6th. It's a 6-3 putout. Dom Dreetz is retired. Westby to Teberg, and that brings up Jenner Peasland, the 8-hitter. Peasland 1 for 3. Reached on an error, was out at short, and had an RBI single back in the 3rd. This ball's fouled off. The 9-hitter hangs in the balance here. And if you're thinking 9-hitter, usually not the best hitter in the lineup, that's not the case for Cade Nielsen. Cade Westby goes to his, nice play by Cade Westby and Trayton Teberg. Cade Westby goes to his right, backhands it, falls on his butt, quickly gets back up, throws it to first to a outstretched Trayton Teberg, doing the splits, and it's 6-3 back-to-back plays. What a play there, Mike.
That was outstanding. Cade fell to the ground, quickly got up, fired across a diamond. Trayton with an outstanding stretch to record the out.
And now it's Cade Nielsen who hits one over to Sam Bernier, and just like that, the Vikings get the Bombers out. It's Bernier to Teberg, and it's 3 up, 3 down. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It's the Bombers 10 and the Vikings 10 coming to bat here in the bottom of the 6th, seeing 60.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Savageau, Sam Bernier, and Asher Swenson, the 5, 6, 7 batters, are in line to face Blaze Ostrom. Blaze Ostrom, in his second inning of work, he picked up the final out in the 5th, so he's pitched officially 1/3 of an inning. And he's here to face Jack Savageau. First pitch was a called ball. This one is hit to the right side. First baseman playing way off, and it's going to be a race to the base. But Ostrom does a very good job of understanding where that ball is hit and gets to the base before Jack Savageau. So it'll be a 3-1 putout. as Singman throws to Ostrom, retiring Jack Savageau. Singman done a very nice job at first base. He was playing well off the base there and fielded that nicely. Sam Bernier bats for the Vikings. Ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Here's the pitch. High and tight from Ostrom. Oh, it did hit him.
Yeah, Sam pointed to his shoulder. He tapped his left shoulder, and the umpire agreed, and Sam gets awarded first base.
Sam hit by pitch. And that's going to bring up Asher Swenson. Bernier with great speed. Asher Swenson has been on base all 3 times, walked, reached on an error, and had a big 2 RBI single. They throw over to first. Sam Bernier safe. And we'll keep an eye on Sam as he may take a shot at it. He was caught stealing earlier in this game. But we'll see what kind of speed Ostrom has to the plate, as he is very quick to the plate but throws it into the dirt. So
he actually got credit for the stolen base. But
that's right. I'm sorry. That is exactly right. The umpire called him out, and then the ball was trickling out into the outfield, as here is a pitch taken high. Certainly Ostrom doing a great job of getting that ball home quickly, but for 2 balls. So whether Bernier takes off for second or not, he is certainly on the mind of Blaze Ostrom. Yes, that is exactly right. Sam does have a stolen base earlier in this game. Here's the 2-0. Bernier stays, and again, a ball taken outside. Almost one of those things, Mike, where you're very okay with Sam not taking second if Ostrom is going to be
right. You don't
worried about him.
If you don't want to give up an out if they're not going to get Asher out anyway.
Correct.
If they're going to give you first base, Sam moves up to second base anyway.
Here they're going to throw over, and Sam Bernier dives back safely. Asher Swenson will be followed by Derek Stone. Stone, a dangerous hitter on deck. Here's the 3-0. Bernier stays, and that pitch is nowhere close. It's a 4-pitch walk. Bernier going to go to second base, and Asher Swenson walks. Now batting, Derek Stone. Derek Stone is hit by a pitch in the second, reached on an error in the fourth, and walked in the fifth. He is 2 for 3 on the year with 5 walks and a hit by pitch.
So just to our point, Sam's on second base without having to do anything. Asher gets awarded first base. We don't bunt. We don't give up an out. We don't steal and risk an out at second base.
And I don't think Stone's going to be bunting either with the way this guy swings the bat. He takes a strike.
Derek does everything he does full throttle.
That's right. 0 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Swenson on first, Bernier on second. Blaze Ostrom steps off. He'll be pitching to Jenner Peaslin. Gets the sign, Oslin does. Checks second and delivers with a high kick. Ball taken, strike, called strike taken on the upper part of the strike zone. 0 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Ostrom up in the count. What's he going to elect to do? Gets his sign from Peaslin. Ostrom kicks and delivers. Outside, taken as a ball. It's always fun, the intricate dance you get to see played in a tight situation like this. Ostrom up in the count. He's still up in the count 1-2. Does he try to fish for something, or is he going to go right at Stone? We talked about Nielsen not being a typical 9 hitter. Stone is not a typical 8 hitter. As a curveball is taken for ball 2. Cade Nielsen, the 9 hitter for the Bombers today, is 3 for 4 with a double, single, and a home run. Stone has been on base all of his times as well. Here he takes ball 3, so an 0-2 count has now been worked to 3-2 by Derek Stone.
I could feel it itching in Derek Stone. You could watch him. He wants to take that big old hack, but he's not getting a strike.
Big moment in this game. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled. That's going to be into foul territory. If the north wind was blowing as much as the south wind, that ball probably stays in maybe fair territory, but certainly in play. But it sails well beyond the fence, and we do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Asher Swenson on first, Sam Bernier on second. Derek Stone up to bat. Blaze Ostrom, the third pitcher in for the Bombers, still pitching to Jenner Peaslin. Peaslin gives the sign. Ostrom agrees, sets, and delivers. Runners take off, and that ball's off the glove of the first baseman. And runners are going to go 90 feet each. Boy, did I see that right? Bernier was taking off for third. Is that right? He took off for third. That's a hit. Yeah, I would say that's a hard hit ball. And it went off the glove of Singman, but Singman tried to jump up after it and wasn't able to get there. So a single from Stone moves Asher to second and Bernier to third.
Great job by the right fielder getting to that ball and cutting it off and not allowing Bernier to score the go-ahead run.
That is something, Mike, because that ball was hit hard to right, and it bounced out of there, shot out into right field, and I thought with Sam going, he was going to score, but maybe he hesitated. I'm sure Oakley saw it go off the glove and maybe said something to cause Bernier to freeze. In any case, it's bases juiced with Lindemann up to bat and 1 out. Lindemann swings and misses. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, you're taught to freeze on a line drive and make sure it goes through it, and when it hits the fielder's glove, you panic a little bit.
Correct.
Panic a little bit and go back to the base, but runner's able to advance.
Here's the 1-1. Ball taken a little out and up. Moves the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. So another of what have seemed like many big moments in this game. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Jacob Lindemann, the 9-hitter, up to bat. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Here's the kick. A ball taken outside. No place to put him. A ball is an RBI and a run scored. Lindemann reached on an error in the second, grounded out in the fourth, got a hit in the fifth, and scored. Lindemann on the mound as well. Here's the pitch. He swings and hits that one fair down the right field line. It's going to score 1. Swenson being waved around. He's going to come across and score, and Lindy's going to pick up a 2 RBI single. Throw goes home. Lindy thought about going to second but decided to stay. Bernier in from third. Asher Swenson in from second. All Asher Swenson does is get on base and score runs. He's got 4 runs across here, Asher Swenson does. Derek Stone hustled all the way over to third, and Mr. Jacob Lindemann, a 2 RBI single down the right field line, has the Vikings their first lead of the game. Their second lead of the game. They lead 12-10 after trailing 10-3 in this ball game.
Head coach Oakley Dubord very excited. He was giving the signs, very emphatic signs.
Cade Westby takes a strike. It's one thing about Oakley, his intensity is infectious. Sign missed there, as he also likes to wear his emotions on his sleeves a bit. And this ball chopped to the left side. Going to be a tough play by the shortstop. He picks it up and throws on a step ahead of Westby. However, the Vikings score another as Stone does a fantastic job of reading where that ball was at and hustling on contact. So Westby going to record an RBI and a 6-3 putout. That's 3 RBIs off the bat of Cade Westby. Vikings now see Henry Kuzny up to bat. He's gotten hits in his last 2 at-bats. Here he takes a strike. Lindy on second. Kuznia up to bat. 2 outs. Blaze Ostrom checks and delivers off the end of the bat for Kuznia.
10 unanswered runs scored by the Kindred Vikings.
A phenomenal job by the Vikings up to this point to erase a 10-3 deficit. see if they can close it out. Here's the 0-2. That one's in the dirt. Nicely stopped there by Peasland. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You know, another thing, you look at that Stone at bat. He was down 0-2 before he got it full and then hit a hard shot to right. So here's an 0-2 count that's now turned 1-2, and Kuznia puts that in play. Another tough play going to be needed by Dietz, and he makes it beautifully. Dom Dritz, with a very nice play at shortstop to retire Kuznia and the Vikings. But the Vikings do pick up 3 runs on 2 hits. They leave 1 on base. There were no Bomber errors, and we go to the top of the 7th with the Vikings leading the Bombers 13-10.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Hey fans, welcome back. In batting for the Bombers is Teddy Chase. Second pitch coming to him. It's a ball. First pitch was a called strike. So Teddy Chase, number 15, in for Will Corbel. He'll face Jacob Lindemann. Jacob Lindemann came in to pitch in the 5th. He's in his 3rd inning of work. He throws a ball here. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Teddy Chase, the batter. He's in the 1 spot. Once again, pinch hitting for Will Corbel. Pitch just missing there, and then it'll be Blaze Ostrom and Roman Singman. So 1, 2, 3 hitters coming for the Bombers, with the exception again that Teddy Chase is a pinch hitter, and he has gotten on base. Not what you want to do if you have just put up 3 runs, but exactly what you want to do if you're the Bombers. Get the leadoff guy on.
Important thing for Jake Lindemann out of the mound is not to dwell on that. That run doesn't mean anything at this point. Concentrate on getting the hitters out.
That's exactly right. Just like what we talked about, there's not a 7-point run that can be scored that the Vikings needed in the 5th, and there's not a 3-point run. But if you give the first 2 guys freebies in Chase and Ostrom, the tying run in Singman will come to the plate as Coach Wixo, with a well-timed talk with Lindemann, as the count is 2-0. So it's 2 balls, no strikes. There is a runner on first in Teddy Chase, as Coach Wixo's having a talk with Lindemann. Stone out to visit as well. Most certainly calming Lindemann down, probably telling him throw the ball hard, don't try to locate. Do what you've been doing. You've been doing a fantastic job. 2 innings of work. The last inning was a 1-2-3 inning. So throw that ball hard. We'll see how the talk goes as Lindemann throws a strike here, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Once again, Ostrom, then Singman, then Strand. It's 2-3-4. Nobody out and a runner on first. Ball outside, and it goes to 3 balls and 1 strike. Blaze Ostrom swings and punches that out to right field. Swenson keeps it in front of him, and it's going to be runners on first and second. So Ostrom punches that out to right. Very nice job there of Ostrom taking a 3-1 pitch. Not the worst thing to see if you're a Vikings fan. A very good thing if you're a Bombers fan. But most certainly what Lindy and the Vikings are hoping for is for him to get ahead of the hitter. Roman Singman, a very good hitter. He is 3 for 4. He has 3 singles, each in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th inning. 3 singles in each of those innings. No, I'm saying that he has 3 singles.
Oh, he hit him.
And he hit him. I know they're going to call it a foul ball. Nope, he shows him the mark, and there it is. He is reached for the 4th consecutive time, so a hit by pitch. Hit by pitch, Singman's on first, Ostrom's on second, Chase is on third, Coach DeBoard is out, and there's going to be a pitching change as the Bombers have loaded things up with nobody out. Sam Strand will be up to bat. When we come back, we'll see how Sam Bernier is going to handle things as he takes off his arm sleeve and steps onto the mound. We'll see you in about 60.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
All right, fans, high-intensity moment here in Kindred as Sam Bernier takes the ball, and Jacob Lindemann going to go to second. Going to be a straight switch. Once again, Bernier on the bump, and Jacob Lindemann has now moved over to second base. Bases are loaded, nobody out. Vikings lead. Roman Singman on first, Blaze Ostrom on second, and Teddy Chase in at third. It's Sam Strand, the 4-hitter. He has a single in the first, flew out into center in the third, reached on an error in the fourth, and was walked in the fifth. He's the 4-hitter. Elliot Butenhoff is on deck. Vikings will play for an out here. They have corners in. This ball taken just barely for a ball outside and maybe a little bit down, but not missing by much.
Derek Stone disagreed with that call. You could tell by his body language.
This pitch, a ball inside. 2 balls, no strikes. As Bernier looks in, agrees, sets, and delivers. Ball hit hard out to left field. Kuznia goes back. It's going to be over his head, and the Bombers are going to circle the bases. Roman Singman rounds third. He checks into third. Roman Singman going to stand on third base. It's going to be a 2 RBI double, scoring Chase from third and Ostrom from second. A 2 RBI double off the bat of Sam Strand, and now batting will be Elliot Butenhoff. Butenhoff is 3 for 3 with a hit by pitch. Bernier with guys on second and third throws a strike. 13-12, Vikings lead. No balls, 1 strike, no outs here in the top half of the 7th inning. Bernier, here's the 0-1. Swung on, hit out to left field. Kuznia looks to have a, nope, excuse me, that went out to Jack Savageau. He sets and throws. Ball's coming home, cut off by T-Berg, and T-Berg smartly cuts it off. It's going to be a sac fly and an RBI, so Roman Singman's going to score. It's an F8 off of the bat of Butenhoff, a sacrifice fly and RBI from Butenhoff, and that's out number 1, bringing up Beckett Link. Check that, pinch hitter is going to be Jack Strand. Jack Strand going to be up to bat. He wears number 2 and is coming in off the bench. Leading run, I should say, is Sam Strand at second base.
Sam has to bear down here, work ahead on the count, keep that runner on second base.
Here's the first pitch. Chopped down to third base coach Joe Ellen. He picks it up and throws back to Sam Bernier. It's 1 strike.
16 hits on the day for post 2.
And 8 by the Vikings. 6 errors by post 2, just 3 by the Vikings. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. One very impressive thing from both teams, Mike, has been their ability to put the ball in play. Not a lot of strikeouts and a lot of balls put into play, as this one's taken for a strike, painted beautifully on the lower outer corner. Jack Strand pinch hitting. Dom Dreets, the shortstop, on deck. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed as Sam Bernier picks up a strikeout, and that's out number 2. Sam Strand stays at second. Dom Dreets, another pinch hitter. It's going to be number 6, Cormac Nagel. So number 6, Cormac Nagel, going to take his first at bat of the day from Sam Bernier. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. This one hit out to the right side. Lindemann can't catch it, but he picks it up and throws on to first base. So Lindemann can't handle the line drive, but he knocks it down like a Savannah Banana trick play specialist. Picks it up, throws on to first, and that'll end things here in the top of the 7th. It's a Lindy to T-Berg inning ending out. The Bombers, however, get 3 runs in that inning, and it's all knotted up. Lucky 13s across the board here as we move to the bottom of the 7th. Can the Vikings walk off the Bombers? Come back in 60 to find out.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Same. Hey fans, trying to figure out the defensive changes here. We do know that new on the mound for the Bombers is Elliot Butenhoff. Elliot Butenhoff on the mound. Blaze Ostrom is over at third base. Will Corbel has come back into the game, so Teddy Chase is no longer available. I don't know who is in, let's see, 8 is out and right. We don't know who's in. Yep. Okay, there we go.
For the Vikings, they'll have Trayton T-Bird, T. Girdman, and Jack Savageau due up in the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to walk this one off after coming down from a 10-3 deficit and tying it up at 10 and taking the lead in the 6th. And they relinquish that lead. We're tied at 13, bottom of the 7th inning.
Will Corbel at second, Blaze Ostrom at third, and Beckett Link out in right. And again, new pitcher. The ball's hit hard out to right field, and that's going to land fair. T-Berg's going to get a double out of this, and we'll see if he extends it to 3. He's going to hold up at 2, and it's a leadoff double as Beckett Link out in right field. There's no way any right fielder is going to make that play. T-Berg leads things off with a double down the right field line. Link did a great job of getting after that ball and getting it in. Otherwise, T-Berg no doubt wanted to get to third base. Once again, new pitcher for the Bombers is Elliot Butenhoff. Trayton T-Berg greets him with a leadoff double. Now batting will be T. Girdman. T. Girdman 0 for 2. He's walked twice, and he has a run scored today. T-Berg on second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball.
And we talked about it. Teague still looking for his first hit of the season. How about a perfect place to do it right now?
If he can put this out into the outfield, T-Berg has wheels. Center fielder for the Bombers in Cade Nielsen is a very good player, and he is shaded way into the right center gap, as he should be. That wind blowing almost anything to the outfield to right center. Now T. Girdman takes a strike. It's 0-2. He swung and fouled one back, and now he has taken a strike here. It's 0 balls, 2 strikes to Erdman with T-Berg, the game-winning run on second. Jack Savageau waits on deck. Here's the pitch. Chopped to the third base side. T-Berg does a nice job of staying put, and a very nice play by Blaze Ostrom to check T-Berg back and then throw the ball across the diamond to Singman in time to get Erdman, so it's a 5-3 putout.
That was textbook for the third baseman to come up with that ball, look T-Berg back to second base, fire a strike over to first base, or record the out.
Absolutely was. Ostrom does a fantastic job over there on first base to pick up that out. Now it's Jack Savageau who will face Butenhoff. Savageau versus Butenhoff. This one taken as a ball, just a little high. Savageau 0 for 4 on the day. Put the ball in play every single time. Couple of fielders' choices. Fly out to center. And a hard hit ball to the first baseman. Here's the 1-0. He shows bunt here. And fouls that one back as the count will now move to 1 ball, 1 strike. Third baseman crashing there. Shortstop moves down. And here's Savageau with the 1-1 once again with 1 out and T-Berg on second. T-Berg with a big lead and the shortstop waiting behind him. Fade to no avail. Nice high kick that kept T-Berg honest by Butenhoff. And a ball outside. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Great game here in Kindred. Vikings were down 10-3. They tied it 10-10, then went up 13-10. Bombers tied it, and here we are in the bottom of the 7th with a 3-1 count to Savageau. What's hanging in the balance is, are we going to be playing free baseball, or will this one end in walk-off fashion? Butenhoff sets, checks second, and T-Berg is off. Swing and a miss as T-Berg slides safely into third, and it's a fantastic read and a very brave decision over at third by T-Berg. He steals third. Savageau swings and misses. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The winning run 90 feet away for Jack Savageau. 1 out here. Jack Savageau working to put this ball into the outfield. Here's the pitch. It's hit out into the outfield. Is it going to fall? It does, and that's going to be a game-winning walk-off single by Jack Savageau as Trayton T-Berg Leads off with a double, steals third, and Jack Savageau deemed the hero in the bottom of the 7th inning here. A 3-2 pitch shot out to right center field, and Jack Savageau, the RBI game-winning single. His first and only single of the game, but it couldn't have come at a better time. Congratulations to Jack Savageau on a walk-off single. And the Kindred Vikings, Oakley DeBoer, Dean Wixow, and their crew of young men showed tremendous resilience and picked up a 14-13 walk-off victory here in Kindred. Wow, Mike, a lot going on in that one. You want to dissect it quickly?
I do. The infield was playing in, but the outfield was playing at normal depth, which I completely don't understand, Josh. I'm not the coach, and I don't mean to second guess any coaches, but I was just going to question the outfield playing at normal depth. In fact, they were playing back a long ways. If the ball's hit to them, the run's going to score anyway, even if it's an out. So I guess typically what you would do in that defensive situation is bring your infield in, perhaps bring one of your outfielders into the infield even, because if he drops a single into the outfield, the game's over, and you give yourself a little bit of more of a chance to cut the runner down at the plate.
As it is, Jack Savageau puts that perfectly into the outfield, and the Vikings end up winning this one 14-13. We're going to step away, and when we come back, we'll name the player of the game, the connection of the game, the precision play of the game, sponsored by Agassiz Precision Ag, and we're going to try and get an interview or two up here as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll try to have all that for you when we come back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Those are your Fargo Bombers.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Kindred Field here for Game 2 of 2 games here with Junior Legion. Post 2 in town for some basketball. What am I doing? For some baseball this evening. That last game just kind of threw me. It was a whole back and forth and a lot of fun toward the end. So a lot of back and forth if we want to recap that one, and then we're just about to get Game 2 underway.
It was kind of a football score, 14-13. Kindred Vikings walk it off. Jack Savageau with a big RBI single to score Trayton Teberg, and the game is over, 14-13. Derek Stone on the mound, throwing to his battery mate Sam Bernier. The leadoff hitter for Fargo Post 2, the Bombers, Cormac Nagel. The second baseman, it'll be Nagel, Chase, and Ostrom. And here's a pitch. It's a ball outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Left-hander Derek Stone on the mound. Like I said, Sam Bernier doing the catching this ball game. Here's a pitch from Stone. Otherwise, defensively, Trayton Teberg again at first base. Devin Gray gets a start at second base. Logan Jordheim playing shortstop. And Brock Wagner over at third. 2-1 pitches in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. Out in the outfield, Jacob Lendeman mans left field, Jack Savageau in center, and Jake Pearson gets a start in right field. 3-1 is over for a strike. Umpires for tonight's ball game behind the plate is Bob Barkley, and out on the base paths, Josh Michelson. Thank you, gentlemen, for umpiring for our home games here. Here's a 3-2 pitch laced into center field. That's down for a base hit. Leadoff single for Cormac Nagel.
Leadoff single by Cormac Nagel brings up number 15.
For the Bombers is Cormac Nagel leading off, of course. Teddy Chase bats second, plays at pitcher. And the first baseman, Blaze Ostrom, bats third. Center fielder Jack Strand bats cleanup. The designated hitter batting fifth, Luke Koch. Christian Scheid, the right fielder, bats sixth. Throw over to first base. Back in plenty of time is a runner, Cormac Nagel. Christian Sandy bats 7th for the Bombers, playing at shortstop and batting 8th.
Gonna bunt.
Daniel Johnson. The bunt is bunted up the third baseline into foul territory. Strike one. Daniel Johnson's playing over to third base. Chase Peasland playing out in left field. He's batting 9th. Derek Stone awaiting. Home plate umpire and the batter to get themselves ready. 0-1 the count. And the pitch up high. Throw down to first base. Dug out of the dirt nicely by Trayton Teberg.
Trey in game 1 had some really good stretches. I think we'll have to search that one down and toss up on our socials just to show how good he's got a lot of stretch tonight.
And the pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Derek Stone had a big hit in that last game to extend the inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch, down low in the dirt. Sam tries to backhand it, throw down to second base. Is not going to be in time. It'll go down as a wild pitch. As the Stone was in the, Stone pitch was in the dirt. Sam tried to backhand it, knocked it down, kind of skipped away from it a little bit, made a strong throw down to second base, but Nagel gets into second base safely. Runner on second. Nobody out. Here's the 3-1 set by Stone and the pitch. Fastball swing and a soft line drive caught by Logan Jordheim at short. Nice job by Logan of making sure of the first out. Had a chance to double up Nagel, but Nagel scampered back in plenty of time. It's kind of a tough play. It's a soft line drive kind of right at the shortstop. You don't know if you should let it drop, make the play at first, but Logan charged it nicely and made the catch for the first out.
Sam runs out, gives a few words of encouragement to his pitcher. Everything's back in place now.
Blaze Ostrom, the batter. He's a first baseman. Swinging a high pop fly, shallow right field. Jake Pearson is out there. He puts it away. The runner tags, throw down to third base. Will not be in time. Fly to the right fielder. Second out of the inning. Jake Pearson with a catch out there.
Fly out to Jacob Pearson and right.
And they're going to do a dead ball.
Watch him home. Watch him at home.
So they want to appeal it down to second base. They think Nagel left too early at second base. He steps on the mound, throws him out at second base, and the out is called. It's going to be a double play. They appealed. Nagel obviously left too early. Right away up in the press box here, Paul Quislin was yelling, hey, check him, check him, check him. And they did, and he's called out. And that ends the top half of the first inning. The Bombers do get a hit. They strand nobody. And Derek Stone faces a minimum in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Kindred Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Welcome back, everybody, to Kindred, where we have Junior Legion baseball going on. This is game 2 of 2 tonight after the Vikings come up on top of that first game. And then we're just kicking off game 2.
Kindred Vikings will have Jack Savageau leading off, playing center field. Trayton Teberg at first base, batting second. Derek Stone on the mound, batting third. Jake Pearson batting cleanup, playing in right field. Sam Bernier catching, batting fifth. Batting sixth and playing in left field will be Jacob Lindemann. Brock Wagner bats seventh, plays at third base. Logan Jordheim at shortstop batting eighth, and Devin Gray batting ninth, playing at second base. First pitch to Jack Savageau is a ball high. On the mound is Teddy Chase, right-handed pitcher. Wears number 15.
Jack Savageau, player of the game last game. Walking it off and bringing Trey home for that run.
2-0 the count to the left-handed hitting Jack Savageau. There's a high fly ball foul down the third baseline and out of play. 2 balls and a strike. Teddy Chase on the mound. His battery mate is Jenner Peasland. He is not in the batting order. He is a defensive replacement being DH'd for. Jack Savageau fouls it back to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Number 15, right-hander Teddy Chase. Throws out of the stretch full time. Here's a ground ball chopped out to the shortstop. Sandy has it, fires high, and down the right field line. Jack Savageau is going to be safe on the throwing error.
Jack was up for his interview after that last game, and he said, you know, even when we were down, our dugout didn't get down. Our dugout was positive, stayed positive the whole time, and so it's nice to hear him talk about the team effort that went on last game.
Outstanding. Good to hear. Good to hear. Here's the set and the pitch. Savageau takes off. Trayton takes a ball high. Throw down to second base is in plenty of time, and Savageau is gunned out stealing. Looks like it wasn't a purposeful pitch out, but it effectively acted as that. It was a high fastball. Peasland stepped up, made the catch from his pitcher, fired down to second base in time for the out, and it's a caught stealing, and there's 1 away. 1-0 pitch is in there to Trayton T-Berg. Trayton started off the bottom of the 7th inning with that big double down the left field line. Stole a base as well, and that turned out to be huge as Jack Savageau walked it off. Here's a line drive foul. It hits the facade of the press box / dugout. Hit above the dugout, below the press box. And no people that I know of.
Nope. Isaac's grabbing that ball and bringing it back into the dugout.
Here's a 1-2. It's way up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wind still blowing from the left field foul line to the right field foul line. Pretty hard.
Not quite as hard as it was the last game, though. I think it's kind of dwindling down.
Breaking ball is in there. Trayton knew it. Called strike 3, and there's 2 away.
I think there's supposed to be some weather coming in overnight. I know Babe Ruth is over in Valley City, and they were talking about watching the weather. And last I heard, they were getting games in, so must be delayed weather event this evening.
Coach Oakley Dubord coaching down the third base line. Coach Dean Wixow down the first base line. There's a breaking ball, misses for a ball. Teddy Chase on the mound. Thought he had himself a strike there. He's thrown 10 pitches. Number 11 is in there for a strike. A lot of leadoff single, but Savageau was gunned down stealing by the catcher, Jenner Peasland. Here's a 1-1 set by the righty, and he kicks and fires. Breaking ball, misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Fastball up high. 3 balls and a strike. I'm Mike Bernier along with Wendy Bernier.
Good evening.
Bringing you the second game of this doubleheader. Kindred Vikings take the first one by a score of 14-13 and a thriller. Josh O'Maris called that game.
It was a lot of back and forth.
Fastball misses, and Derek Stone draws the walk. Now there's a runner at first base again.
And if you missed it, you can always go back. It was on your live event, so you can always find that game. And we thank them for letting us do the games.
And thank you to our sponsors.
Yes, we have lots of things to stick around for after the game. We have the player of the game, courtesy of Enbridge, the connection of the game from HTC, and the precision play of the game, courtesy of Agassi Precision Egg.
Jake Pearson, the batter, takes a ball high, getting his first plate appearance of the night. Fastball on the outside part of the plate, strike one. Sam Bernier would be next. Here's a 1-1 count. And Teddy Chase throws over to first base, and it gets away from the first baseman. Derek Stone is going to scamper into second base. Let's see if he's offered up third. He's going to stop at second base on the error. Now, I'm going to give that error to the first baseman. That wasn't a bad throw at all. In fact, it was a nice throw over to the first baseman. But Ostrom let it skip off of his glove and skipped into foul territory.
Well, and I don't know if everybody can see, too, but Derek, his idea of a straight line from first to second is kind of a rainbow shape there. You see his feet going like a big curve between first and second there.
He was trying to round it. He thought about going to third. He was trying to round second base and head on the way to third. So either way, it's an error. Swing and a miss by Pearson. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, Derek, not one to do things half speed. He's all go.
And Teddy Chase steps off the mound. Jake Pearson, the batter. And he kicks in. It's a breaking ball. Sorry, I missed that call. Teddy Chase with a breaking ball over for called strike 3, and Jake Pearson goes down on strikes. Kindred Vikings do get a couple of base runners, but they strand just one, and at the end of one, we're tied at 0 with post 2 coming to bat in the top of the second inning on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to Kindred, everybody, where we have Junior Legion Baseball going on. Your Kindred Vikings hosting Post 2. And we are just in the top of getting started in the top of the second here. 0-0, all tied up.
Post 2 will send up the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Jack Strand, Luke Koch, and Christian Scheid.
Number 2, center fielder Jack Strand.
To end the first inning for Derek Stone, there was a fly ball out to right field. Jake Pearson made the catch, threw it into the infield. Nagel tagged up and went over to third base, but everybody thought he left early, including the base path umpire, Josh Michelson. They appealed to second base, and he was out. Left too early. First pitch to Jack Strand, the center fielder, is a ball, right-handed hitter. Here's a pitch, fastball away, ball 2. Jack Strand, the batter, wanted to swing at that one. He'll take a strike. Kind of glances back at the umpire. 2-1 the count. Southpaw Derek Stone on the mound. And here's a 2-1. Off speed, misses away. 3 balls and 1 strike. And here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball, swinging a foul to the screen. Count rolls full. And the pitch, fastball, misses down, and he walked him. A leadoff walk for Jack Strand. Puts a runner at first base with nobody out. Luke Koch steps up. He's a designated hitter. And Stone looks over at first base, kicks and fires, breaking ball. Should say a fastball, outside, ball 1. Derek has thrown 20 pitches now. And the pitch, fastball up. 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 set. And the pitch, off speed, misses away. 3 balls and no strikes. Derek Stone in danger of putting the first 2 batters on via the walk. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and he walked him. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Christian Scheid, the batter.
Apparently the Vikings like a little bit of dramatic, where they kind of have to round themselves up and come on back.
Yes, a lot of back and forth in that first game. The Kindred Vikings come out on top. You kind of got the feeling in that game that whoever made the last mistake was going to capitalize and the other team was going to win.
Yeah, they were down 10-3, I believe, at some point in that game, and then it was all tied up at 10-10, and then tied up again later, back and forth, and so a good ball game by both of them. But you know, like Jacob said when he came up here, nobody gave up, or Jack said when he came up here, nobody got down in the dugout.
Breaking ball in the dirt, blocked nicely by Sam Bernier. 2 balls and no strikes. Runners at first and second, nobody out. And the pitch from Stone. Fastball way outside. Backhanded by Bernier. It's 3-0. Christian Scheid, the batter. Where's number 13? Right-handed hitter. Playing out in right field. Has a 3-0 count. And the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. See if Stone can battle back with this batter. Walked the first 2. And here's a 3-1 pitch. Way outside, he walked him. Bases are loaded with nobody out. That'll bring up Christian Sandy, the shortstop. He's a left-handed hitter. Where's number 17? Trayton Teberg will play in at first base, as will Brock Wagner over at third. Infield is back, trying to turn the double play. First pitch is a ball to Christian Sandy. Daniel Johnson is on deck. And here's a pitch from Stone. Fastball down low. 2 balls and no strikes. And here's a 2-0 set, and here's a pitch. Fastball, that one's in there for a strike. I've always liked watching the umpire, home plate umpire Bob Barkley, make his strike call. Raises that arm straight up in the air. There it is. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 31 pitches thrown for Derek Stone. Here's a 2-2. Outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded again. Nobody out. Here's a set by Stone, and here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes, and a big first out for Derek Stone. So Derek walks to the first 3 batters, but then gets a strikeout of Christian Sandy. Daniel Johnson will step to the plate. He's a third baseman, also a left-handed hitter. Where's number 25? trying to do some damage, trying to take that lead. And he shows bunt, and he bunts it straight back to the screen. It's strike one. It's an interesting call there with the bases loaded. Coach Joe Wellen trying to shake things up, trying to get some runs on the board, tries to call for the bunt. It wasn't a squeeze play. The runner wasn't taking off from third, was Jack Strand. It was kind of a safety squeeze, trying to get that runner in from third. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Daniel Johnson, the batter, batting with an 0-2 count. And the pitch, outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Derek, 1 strike away from getting that all-important second out. And here's a pitch, fastball, misses down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strand walked, Koch walked, Scheid walked. Sandy struck out. Here's a 2-2. Up and in. A 3-2 count with 1 out and the bases loaded. Derek Stone on the mound. This will be pitch number 38. And the pitch, swinging a ground ball up the first base line. It rolls foul. Fairly hard hit, but into foul territory. And we'll do it again. At 3-2, the count with 1 out, bases loaded. And the pitch, fastball, missed outside, and that'll walk in a run. Jack Strand comes across to score. 4th walk of the inning allowed by Derek Stone. And it's 1-0 in favor of the Fargo Post 2 Bombers. Chase Peaslin will be the batter. He's playing out in left field, right-handed hitter. Trying to do some more damage. Derek Stone trying to minimize. Here's a pitch, off speed, misses away, ball 1. 40 pitches thrown by Derek. The corners are in. Infield back, trying to get that double play. Here's a 1-0 pitch, fastball in there for a strike. Here's a 1-1 set by Derek Stone, gets a sign from the catcher, Sam Bernier. And here's a 1-1 pitch. Off speed, misses up high. And again, Chase Peaslin shows bunt. Trying to scratch some runs across. Playing a little small ball. Here's a 2-1 pitch, swinging a foul. Back out of play, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Derek Stone trying to get out of this situation with as little damage as possible. He's giving up 1 run. Here's a 2-2, swing and a ground ball chopped out towards short. Logan Jordheim has it, flips to second for 1. There will be no play at first base. A run will come across to score as Luke Koch comes across to score. Scheid moves to third base. Daniel Johnson is out 6-4 on the fielder's choice, so Peaslin reaches first base on the fielder's choice. Give him credit for a run batted in. And Koch comes across the score to make it 2-0 in favor of the Fargo 2 Post Bombers. 2-0. Runners on at first and third. Runner goes, pitches in there for a strike. Throw down is cut off by Derek Stone, the pitcher. So Peaslin will steal second base. Runners at second and third now. Pitch was a strike. And back to the top of the order with Cormac Nagel, who singled his first time up. This pitch is in there for a strike as well. No balls and 2 strikes. Post 2 scratches, 2 runs across. Here's a pitch, blocked beautifully by Bernier. That pitch was about, I would say about 55 feet. And Sam had to stand up out of his crouch to block that one, and he took the ball right in the chest protector. Saved a run for now. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Off speed is up high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. For post 2, 2 runs, 1 hit, and 2 errors. Kindred Vikings post 117. No runs, no hits, no errors. Here's a high pop fly into foul territory. Brock Wagner gives chase, plays with the wind, and he dropped it into foul territory. And I'm going to give Brock a lot of credit there. That was a very difficult play because of the hurricane-style winds that we have going on here. The wind is howling towards him. That normally would have been a foul ball, probably out of play. So Brock started running over towards the fence to go out of play, and then the wind pushed it back, and he had to kind of make a circus catch attempt. Here's a pitch, called strike 3, and it doesn't matter because Derek Sohn works himself out of the inning and gets the strikeout, but not before allowing a couple of runs after walking the first 3 batters in that inning. But only 2 runs come across to score, and the Kindred Vikings come to bat in the bottom of the 2nd inning, trailing 2-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The world of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Welcome back to Junior Legion Baseball, everybody.
Sam Bernier will lead it off for the Vikings. Take strike 1 from the right-handed pitcher.
And the lights just popped on.
Right-handed pitcher Teddy Chase on the mound. Throws out of the stretch, and here's the 0-1 pitch. Down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bernier doing the catching in this ball game. Went 0 for 3 in the first game. Was hit by a pitch, scored a couple of runs. Had a ground out RBI. Here's a 1-1 pitch, swing and a foul. Sam actually picked up the win in that ball game. I think it'll go down as a blown save. However, he came in with the bases loaded, and all 3 runs charged to Jake Pearson, unfortunately for him. They're swinging a foul ball down the right field line, but Sam proceeded to get out of the inning. And then the Kindred Vikings walked it off, and Sam Bernier picks up the W.
Yeah, Jake Lindemann got that.
Who did I say? Oh, I say, yeah, Jake Lindemann. I have these headsets on. I couldn't hear what you were saying. So. And here's a pitch outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jake Lindemann was on the mound. But Jake picked up a big 2-run single down the right field line earlier in the game. Pitched a nice ball game. Swinging a high pop fly. This is in shallow left field. The shortstop goes out there, and he makes a catch. Christian Sandy, the shortstop, goes out and makes a catch. And there's 1 away. Jacob Lindemann will be the batter, not Jake Pearson. Lindemann playing in left field this ball game. So Josh Almaris got to interview Jake Lindemann after the ball game.
Yeah, and Jack Savageau came up as well.
Line drive into right field on the first pitch. Throw down to first base. is not in time. Very close play. Very close play at first base, and right in front of the dugout for the Kindred Vikings. Jake might have taken a little bit of ribbing there. But a line drive into right field, and Scheid came up throwing and threw a strike to the first baseman, Ostrom. It'll be a base hit for Jake Lindeman. First hit for the Vikings. A one-out single brings up Brock Wagner, getting his first plate appearance of the night. Takes a strike. Teddy Chase working for the Fargo Post 2 Bombers. This will be pitch number 27 for him. And the pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Logan Jordheim is on deck. Two runs, 1 hit, 2 errors for a post 2. And for the Vikings, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. And that gets away. Wagner's out. He runs down to first, but he's out. There's a runner on first base. However, Lindeman is able to scamper into second base on the wild pitch. Wagner strikes out for the second out of the inning. Logan Jordheim will step to the plate, getting the start at shortstop tonight. Already made a couple of nice plays out there at shortstop. Gets his first plate appearance. Two down. And here's a pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Logan Jordheim, right-handed hitter. Has done some catching this year. Has a good, powerful swing. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul at the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. Runner on at second base. There's 2 outs. 0-2 count to the hitter. Logan Jordheim, Teddy Chase, trying to throw up a 0 for his team after his team stake him to a 2-0 lead. Fastball high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 the count. Right-handed pitcher, Teddy Chase looks on, gets a sign, and the pitch, breaking ball, called strike 3. And Jordheim knew it. Got the old curveball. Called strike 3. That's strikeout number 4 now for Teddy Chase. And at the end of 2, it's a 2-0 lead for post 2 over the Vikings. We head to the top of the 3rd inning on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball here in Kindred. We are hosting Post 2 out of Fargo. Game 2 of 2 games tonight.
Post 2 will send the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Teddy Chase, Blaze Ostrom, and Jack Strand to bat. Derek Stone on the mound. The lefty walked the first 3 batters of the 2nd inning, but minimized the damage. Walked in a run, and then Peasland reached on a fielder's choice and drove in a run. That scored Luke Koch. But Derek Stone able to strike out the leadoff hitter, Cormac Nagel, to end the second inning, allowing just 2 runs. First pitch is a ball to Teddy Chase. He lined out to shortstop his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Blaze Ostrom on deck. Right-handed hitter Teddy Chase. Starting pitcher. 2-0 pitch is outside. 3 balls and no strikes. And here's a pitch from Stone. Off speed, misses away, gets away from Bernier as well. Teddy Chase draws the walk. Walk number 5 for Derek. See if they have a courtesy runner, and they will. Teddy Chase is the pitcher, so you can courtesy run for the pitcher and the catcher. Teddy being the pitcher. This is number 11, Cade Nielsen. He'll courtesy run. And the pitch from Stone. Fastball ripped into center field. Jack Savageau comes on and makes the catch. Tell you what, the outfielders for the Kindred Vikings, both on this Junior Legion and also on the A-Legion, can cover some ground. That ball was hit very hard. Jack Savageau had a good read, came in, made the catch, and made it look easy.
Well, what's so impressive about it is because it's windy out. I don't know how they can, they hit it one way and the ball lands a completely different direction. So good for them to read it and know how to adjust.
And here's a pitch way outside. It gets past Bernier. It'll be a wild pitch as Cade Nielsen, the courtesy runner, moves up on the wild pitch.
I said we'd check in on Babe Ruth. They were over in Valley City tonight. It looks like they won their first one 16-6. And then game 2, they were up 7-0, it looks like.
Outstanding. 1-0 pitch misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to the batter, Jack Strand. He walked to lead off that second inning, came around to score. 2-0 the count. Here's the set. Here's the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. Luke Koch is on deck. 58 pitches thrown by Derek Stone. And here's a 2-1. Fastball, it hit him. Puts runners at first and second with a 1 out. And Luke Koch will be the batter. He also walked in the second inning. Came around to score the second run. It is a 2-0 lead for post 2. Top of the third inning. 1 out, runners at first and second. Derek Stone on the mound. Looking to work out of a little bit of a jam here. Here's the pitch, way up high, ball 1. Here's a 1-0 set, and the pitch. Fastball. Misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Post 2 looking to add to their lead. Here's a 2-0 set, and the pitch. Fastball is upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes. And now here's a 3-0 set. And the pitch from Stone, way outside. And he walked him. And that'll load him up. That'll bring a coaching visit from Oakley U Board.
Here comes Oakley out to the mound.
There wasn't anybody warming up in the pen. We'll see if he's going to make a pitching change here. Might just be a coaching visit to the mound and give Derek Stone a few more chances to get an out.
Okay, while they're taking a little break, let us remind everybody that you can step up to the plate for Kindred Youth Baseball Association, because we want to let you know that Kindred Youth Baseball is Icewind Brewing's charity of the month for June. So anytime you go over there, over in Mapleton, Icewind Brewing, you can round up your tab, and they will put that money toward youth baseball. And then on Monday, June 22nd, it's Charitable Pint Night. So you can head over to Icewind Brewing in Mapleton And for every pint sold, they'll give Kindred Youth Baseball $1. From every 4-pack sold, $2. So a win-win for everybody, sounds like to me.
Absolutely. Money going to a great cause. Christian Scheid, the batter, he takes ball one, then he fouls off the next pitch over the press box. 1-1 the count. Derek Stone trying to work through this. He has a bases loaded jam with 1 out. Oakley Dewboard showing some trust in Derek Stone to work out of this jam. 1-1 pitch is a fastball up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Christian Sandy is on deck. Here's a 2-1 set and the pitch. Swinging a little looper into shallow center field. That's going to fall in there for a base hit. It'll score just the 1 run, and it bounces very high. Sam Bernier is able to pick it up. It's an RBI single for Scheid. Nielsen scores. Strand to third. Koch to second. And that'll be it for Derek Stone as Oakley Dewboard is going to make a pitching change.
And I'll hit the right buttons here. Sorry, everybody.
Post 2 will take a 3-0 lead.
There we go.
And we'll take a break here. We'll tell you about the defensive changes when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball in Kindred. Post 2 in town.
Couple of defensive changes. Jake Pearson on to pitch. First pitch is a ball inside to the batter, Christian Sandy. Derek Stone moves out to right field. Jake Lindemann comes in from the outfield, goes to shortstop. Logan Jordheim moves from shortstop to second base. Devin Gray moves from second base out to left field. Christian Sandy, the batter. He's 0 for 1. He struck out in the second inning. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Jacob Pearson on to pitch. 3 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for post 2. And the Vikings, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball. It hit him. The base is loaded, he hit him. And Christian Sandy will get a run batted in. Hard way or the easy way, however you want to look at it. Jack Strand comes in to score a run. His second run of the ball game. It's 4-0 in favor of post 2. Daniel Johnson will be the batter. He walked with the bases loaded, got himself a run batted in. That was in the second inning. Pearson's pitch is a ball. 1-0. 4-0 now in favor of post 2. And Pearson's pitch hit him again. So Daniel Johnson gets another run batted in. 2 runs batted in for him. Luke Koch comes across the score. His second run of the ball game. Scheid to third. Sandy to second. Bases still loaded. And Jace Peasland will step up. He reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning. He did get a run batted in because a run did score on the play. He eventually stole second but was stranded there. Batting with 1 out. Bases still loaded. 5-0 lead for the Fargo post 2 Bombers. Ground ball foul. Strike 2. Jace Peasland, the number 9 hitter. Top of the order in Cormac Nagel on deck. Mike Bernier along with Wendy Bernier bringing you baseball on yourliveevent.com. Here's a fastball up and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And here's a 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jake Pearson trying to wiggle out of a jam. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's a set by Pearson. The righty kicks and fires, swinging a foul to the screen. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Post 2 scored 2 runs in the top of the second, and they have 3 in so far in the top of the third, with 1 out and the bases loaded, and a full count to the batter, Chase Peasland. And here's a pitch. It's down low, gets away from Bernier. It's a walk anyway.
Hustle after it. Straight back. Hustle.
It's an RBI walk for Jace Peasland. Scheid scores. Sandy to third. Johnson to second base. It's an RBI walk. And that'll bring Cormac Nagel to bat. He's 1 for 2. He's singled and struck out. He bats with the bases loaded, a 6-run lead for post 2. Here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. The Bombers have batted around now. On deck is Teddy Chase. He led off the inning with that walk. Here's a breaking ball in there for a strike. Nice pitch by Jake Pearson. No balls and 2 strikes. All of the runs so far charged to Derek Stone. Now Jake Pearson responsible for the runners on base at this point going forward. That pitch misses in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pearson trying to minimize the damage. The 1-2 set, and here's the pitch. Fastball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The corners are playing in. Up the middle, playing for the double play. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. He stays alive after getting that foul tip. Does Cormac Nagel. Big wide open stance. Looking to drive that ball. There's a bit of a bat wiggle. And here's a pitch way up and in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a 3-2 set. And the pitch from Pearson. Fastball missed away. It's an RBI walk for Nagel. Sandy comes across the score. So Pearson, coming in relief, hit the first batter, hit the second batter, walked a batter, all with the bases loaded. Makes it 7-0. First pitch to Teddy Chase is a ball. Teddy lined out and walked to start this inning, came around to score, at least his position did. His courtesy runner came around to score for him. Pitches up and in, 2 balls and no strikes. Corner still playing in, infield playing back, middle infield playing back, I should say. Jake Lindemann at short, Logan Jordheim at second base. And here's a pitch. Fastball hit high in the air, shallow left field. This could be trouble. Long run for the left fielder. That's Devin Gray out there. He came, had to run a long ways and make that catch, and he threw it into the infield and held the runner at third base. So it's just a fly out to left field for the second out of the inning. Jake Pearson trying to minimize the damage.
And we got some action in the bullpen for the Vikings.
Blaze Ostrom, the batter. He flew out to right, lined out to center. Takes a first pitch strike.
Teague's out there warming up.
Teague Erdman taking his warm-up tosses. Here's a little chopper foul up the third base line. Strike two. Pearson looks on. Gets his sign. Now here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swinging a fly ball into right field. Derek Stone is over there. He confidently makes a catch and puts it away. Pearson sets down the last two batters he faces. In the top of the fourth inning, Post 2 comes up with 5 runs.
No.
And they lead it by a score of 7-0. Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the third inning on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball out here in Kindred on a beautiful night.
Devin Gray, the batter, first pitch swinging. Takes a big old hack, comes up empty, strike one. Teddy Chase on the mound for the Fargo Post 2 Bombers. Bottom of the third inning, 7-0 lead for Post 2. Here's a pitch to Devin Gray. It's in there for a strike. Well, the Kindred Vikings in the first game were down by 7 runs in that ball game as well. Josh and I were talking about it. They just got to pick away, chip away at the lead, take it at-bat by at-bat. 0-2 pitch is across for a strike, and Devin Gray goes down on strikes. Third strikeout in a row for Teddy Chase. And that'll bring up Jack Savageau. I think I said earlier that Jack singled in the first inning. He reached on an error by the shortstop. So he's 0 for 1 officially. Had that big walk-off single in the first game. Kindred Vikings win it by a score of 14-13. 7-0 lead for the Bombers. Again, bottom of the third inning. And here's the 0-1 set by the righty Teddy Chase. Fastball swinging a line drive into left field. That's down for a hit for Jack Savageau. He'll lace a single into left field. And Trey Teberg will come to the plate. Trayton struck out his first time up. Teddy Chase has a very good curveball. It's freezing a lot of the hitters here and there, but let's see how they handle him the second time through. Here's a breaking ball. That one's over for a strike. Very solid curveball. Trayton takes that one for a strike. Derek Stone is on deck. And the pitch, that one's a breaking ball away. 1 ball and 1 strike. T-Berg has been swinging a very hot bat. Start of this Legion season. And here's a 1-1. That one's outside. 2 balls and a strike. 34 pitches thrown now by the righty, Teddy Chase. Runner on first, 1 down. 2-1 count to T-Berg. Fastball ripped hard down the first base line. Nice job by the first baseman, Ostrom, of knocking that one down. That ball was very hard hit and could have easily skipped into right field for a hit. But Ostrom knocked it down. It went into foul territory, not too far away from him. Picked it up, stepped on the bag, and there's 2 away. Savageau does move to second on the play. Derek Stone, the batter. He drew a walk his first time up. Derek Stone stands way up in the batter's box. Takes a fastball upstairs, ball 1. Again, Derek Stone is a very aggressive hitter. We keep saying that he takes a big hack. Well, it's a very controlled swing as well. It's just a very powerful swing, gets his whole body into it. Breaking ball misses, 2 balls and no strikes. With Jake Pearson awaiting on deck. For the Bombers, 2 in the second, 5 in the third. Vikings batting in the bottom of the third here. With 2 outs, runner on second. Breaking ball misses away. 3 balls and no strikes. And here's a pitch from Teddy Chase. Swing and a miss out of 3-0 pitch. You could tell Derek was if he got a take sign, he ignored that, and he was swinging all the way. But a good healthy hack on 3-0.
Yeah, if he connects on it.
And here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I asked Mason Almaris if Coach Josh Almaris ever had a take sign. And Mason paused and he says, I don't think he ever really did. He just kind of trusts his hitters to know when to swing and when not to. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Fastball almost hit him. It's inside. And Stone draws a walk, his second walk of the ball game. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Jake Pearson, the batter. Pearson struck out looking his first time up. Looking to get the Vikings on the board. Here's a set by Teddy Chase. And the pitch. Breaking ball is up high, ball 1.
And if you, obviously you found us on your live event, but some other places, if you like Legion Baseball, you can find them on X, formerly known as Twitter. Search Kindred Legion, capital B, capital B.
Breaking ball down.
And if you are a Facebook fan or on that social media platform, you can search for Kindred Youth Baseball. Some fun things posted on those 2 platforms.
Here's a 2-0 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Good healthy cut by Jake Pearson. Got the barrel through the zone. Big healthy cut. 2-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball, swinging a ground ball over towards third. Third baseman Johnson will grab it, step on the bag to force the runner out over at third base, and that ends the inning for the Kindred Vikings. They don't come up with any runs. They do get a hit. They strand 2. We head to the top of the 4th inning with Post 2 leading by a score of 7-0 over the Vikings on YourLiveEvent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball here at Kindred. Post 2 in the house and up by 7-0.
Got ourselves a pitching change here. Teague Erdman was warming up in the pen. He's going to come on to pitch. I assume he's batting in Jake Pearson's spot in the cleanup spot. Jake Pearson just batted. And so it looks like Pearson comes out of the ball game. Teague Erdman on the mound to pitch. Kindred Vikings trailing by a score of 7-0. We head into the top of the fourth inning. Kindred Vikings won the first one after being down by a score of 10-3 at one point. They dropped 7 runs, tied it up at 10, took a 13-10 lead, relinquished that lead. It was tied at 13 heading into the bottom of the 7th inning. Jack Savageau walked it off with an RBI single, scoring Trayton Teberg. And the Vikings win it 14-13.
I get a little dizzy when you go through it all.
It was a back and forth ball game.
Yeah. Was that ping pong or tennis, watching that kind of game? That's what I felt like I was doing.
Teague Erdman, big right-hander on the mound. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch is a ball. 1-1 the count. Now here's a 1-1 set by Teague Erdman. Line drive down the right field line. This is going to be down for a hit over the head of Derek Stone. It'll be extra bases for the batter, Jack Strand. He stops at second base and does a little dance as he tried to put on the brakes and dives back into second base, sort of. He has a stand-up double, hit it hard. A line drive double to right field. Strand had walked and was hit by a pitch and scored 2 runs. Now he's 1 for 1 of the double. That'll bring up Luke Koch. He's walked twice and scored 2 runs. And the pitch, fastball, popped in the air, foul. The wind's going to take this one away. Trayton Teberg makes a catch. The runner will tag from second base, and there will be no throw, but a beautiful catch by Trayton Teberg, picking up the out.
It's just over in that foul territory, a little bit past where I can get the video of it. But, yep, I can see it out the window. I saw it out the window. You have to trust me. It was beautiful.
So the Trayton, from my view, disappeared, but then reappeared in the window, and I saw him make the catch.
Yeah.
So 1 out, and here's a pitch, backhanded by Bernier after the pitch is in the dirt. For now, saves a run. Strand did take advantage, and he knew Trayton Teberg was running the opposite way, and it was a long throw, so he took advantage and tagged up, went over to third base. Here's a fastball up and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Erdman pitching with 1 out. Christian Scheid, the batter, he's walked and singled. He scored 1 run. 2-0 pitch misses. 3 balls and no strikes. Number 9, Teague Erdman. Here's a 3-0 set, and the pitch, fastball. That one's in there for a strike. 7 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Post 2 Bombers. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Vikings. Here's a pitch, blocked by Bernier. It is a walk to Scheid. Puts runners at first and third with the 1 out. Christian Sandy will be the batter. Sandy struck out in the second inning and was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the third. He later came around to score, so he's got an RBI and a run scored. Runners at first and second, 1 down. Here's the set and the pitch. He shows bunt. The pitch is a ball. 1-0 the count. Number 9, Teague Erdman. And here's a 1-0 set. Throws over to first base. Nearly picked off the runner, Christian Scheid. First and third, one out. Erdman gets a sign from Bernier. And here's a 1-0 pitch. Off speed, misses up. 2 balls and no strikes. We'll get you the pitching lines here in a moment. Here's a pitch, swinging a foul to the screen. 2 balls and 1 strike. For Derek Stone, he got the start. He went 2 1/3 innings pitched, allowed just the 2 hits. Did allow 6 earned runs, walked 6 and struck out 2 batters. Jake Pearson had 1 inning pitched, allowed a hit, 1 earned run, walked 3, struck out no one. In just a 1 inning of work, now T. Gerdman is on to pitch. There's a bunt up to the mound, throw to the plate, and they got him in a rundown, and Bernier's going to fake a tag and tag him out. Or fake a throw, I should say. Nice job by Bernier in chasing him down, faking the throw, getting him to stop, and then applying the tag without dropping the baseball. Sometimes he had the ball in his bare hand. Sometimes when you place a tag, sometimes they can knock the ball out of your hand. But Sam secured the ball and got the out. So Sandy reaches on a fielder's choice. Scheid moves to second. And it's a 1-2 putout for the second out of the inning. Swinging a foul by the left-handed hitting Daniel Johnson. Johnson has walked with the bases loaded, got himself an RBI, was hit with a pitch with the bases loaded, and got a second RBI. And the pitch from Erdman, breaking ball in there for a strike.
And good thinking on Teague's part, because I kind of thought for a minute he was just going to go over to first, but then he kind of changed his mind. He thought about it a second and got it to Sam.
And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip. Stays alive. No balls and 2 strikes. So with runners at first and third, the batter will reach first base on the fielder's choice, and they get the runner in between third and home. Able to take him out for that big out. Runners at first and second now with 2 outs. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. And Erdman, in a little bit of a jam, works his way out of it. Gets the strikeout, his first strikeout of the ball game. And he pitches a scoreless top of the 4th inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Kindred Vikings trailing by a score of 7-0 to the Post 2 Bombers on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back to Junior Legion Baseball, everybody. Just an update on Kindred Midcast Babe Ruth over in Valley City tonight. Looks like they got both of their games in and won both of those. The first one 16-6 and the second one 7-0. So I know there was some weather coming in, some concerns about that, but it looks like they got them both in.
7-0 lead for Post 2 over the Vikings. Vikings will send up the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Sam Bernier, Jake Lindemann, Brock Wagner. Here's a ground ball over to second base on the first pitch. Throw over to first base in time for the out. Nagel to Ostrom. It's a 4-3 putout. And there's one away. Jake Lindemann bats. He singled his first time up. He's 1 for 1. Playing at shortstop now. Started the game in left field. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Brock Wagner on deck. 7 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. For post 2, for the Vikings, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. Here's a set by the righty, Teddy Chase. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Now here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, breaking ball. In there for a strike, and Lindemann knew it. Goes down on 3 pitches for the second out of the inning. Brock Wagner steps to the plate. For Chase, that was strikeout number 6. And here's the pitch to Wagner, in there for a strike. Wagner's 0 for 1. He struck out in the second inning. Looking for a 2-run rally, or 2-out rally, I should say. Here's the 0-1 set and the pitch from Chase. Breaking ball in there for, did he go? No, he didn't go. I thought the pitch was a strike, but I honestly can't tell from here if it's inside, outside, anything like that. So it was outside. He did not swing.
He thought about it though. He started, but
it's ball 1, 1-1 the count. And the pitch, breaking ball. That one's in there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Teddy Chase gets a sign. And the pitch, fastball, swing and a foul off the catcher's helmet. Looks like he's okay. Is Jenner Peasland. 1-2 the count. Brock Wagner the batter. And here's a 1-2 set. And the pitch, breaking ball, laced over towards the shortstop and caught.
right. He didn't even move, just right to his glove. So hard to get it going when you hit it right to them, you know.
Christian Sandy, the shortstop, goes over and backhands it. And Teddy Chase has a 1-2-3 inning after the line out to shortstop by Brock Wagner. He set down 4 in a row, has Chase. At the end of 4, we head to the top of the 5th inning. Post 2 leads it by a score of 7-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Junior Legion baseball night here in Kindred, and Post 2 is in town, and they are up 7-0.
Jace Peasland will be the batter. He's grounded into a fielder's choice, got a run batted in on the play, and walked with the bases loaded, got himself an RBI there too. So he's 0 for 1 officially with 2 runs batted in. First pitch misses for a ball. T. Girdman on the mound for the Vikings. Throw strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jake Peasland, the right-handed hitter. And here's a 1-1 breaking ball outside. 2 balls and a strike. And here's a pitch. That's a fastball. Misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. Erdman started the 4th inning. On to pitch the 5th. And here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Evens up the count at 3 balls. I shouldn't say it evens it up. Fills the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Erdman throws out of the full windup. Rocks, fires, fastball, swinging a little chopper out to the mound. Erdman has it, flips over to Trey Teberg, and there's 1 out. One down. Erdman has set down 3 batters in a row. Back to the top of the order for post 2. Carmack Nagel steps up. He singled, struck out, and walked. That was with the bases loaded, got an RBI. Here's a pitch, swinging a foul to the screen, strike 1. And here's the set, and the pitch from Erdman. Looks like a breaking ball, misses up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a pitch, fastball down low, 2 balls and a strike. 27 pitches thrown by Teague Erdman. And here's a 2-1. Off speed. Misses, I think, outside. 3 balls and a strike. And here's a 3-1. Fastball outside, he walked him. Second walk issued by Teague. Brings up Teddy Chase. He's lined out to the shortstop, walked, and flown out. He's 0 for 2 officially. 7-run lead for post 2. Top of the 5th inning. And here's a pitch, fastball inside, ball 1. Teddy Chase. He'll be followed by Blaze Ostrom, the on-deck hitter. And the pitch from Erdman is outside. It's 2-0. The count is 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. And the set by Erdman. And the pitch, fastball, swinging a high pop fly, shallow left field. Looks like Lindemann goes out and battles a win. Throw down to first base is not going to be in time. It's going to skip away from Erdman. I'm sorry, Teberg at first base. So a nice catch by Lindemann. He tried to pick him off at first base and double him up, but it goes awry and it goes past Teberg, so it'll be a throwing error on Lindemann. And Nagel will move to second base, but they did get the out on the pop-up to shortstop and give Lindemann a lot of credit for catching that baseball because that wind is still howling.
Yeah, it heads one direction and comes down in a different spot, so it's got to be hard to track those.
It feels like it's defying the laws of physics because it should have been a fly ball to left field, medium deep left field, but it almost landed in the dirt to the infield. 1-0 pitch misses, 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, we need Coach A back to explain those physics. Physics of a baseball. Well, he's a science teacher, so I'm sure he understands it.
Blaze Ostrom, the batter.
Better than I do.
Blaze Ostrom is 0 for 3, flew out, lined out to center, and flew out to right again. 0 for 3. Runner at second, 2 down, 2-1 the count to Blaze Ostrom, the first baseman. And the pitch misses inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. And here's the 3-1 set, and here's the pitch. Fastball down low, he walked him. First base was open. So runners at first and second. That walk, not the end of the world. 2 outs, brings up Jack Strand. He's walked and scored a run, was hit by a pitch and scored a run, and doubled to lead off the 4th. He was stranded at third base eventually. And here's a pitch from Erdman. Fastball away. 1-0 the count. Runners at first and second. 2 down. Erdman looks on, gets a sign from his catcher Bernier. And here's a 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Home plate umpire Bob Barkley with that. Raising that right hand straight up in the air. Here's a 1-1 set, and the pitch, off-speed, ground ball out to the shortstop. Lindemann can't come up with it, and it bounces into center field. They're going to try to score him, and he's going to score. Here comes a late throw. Bernier blocks it. So Strand will reach on the error. No RBI. It'll be E6. Nagel comes in to score on that same error. And Ostrom stops at second.
And Oakley's coming out.
And it looks like we're going to have ourselves a pitching change again. So we'll take a quick break. We'll tell you about the defensive changes.
All right, we'll be back after this on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball, Post 2 in town against your Kindred Vikings.
It's 8-0 in favor of Post 2. We got a straight switch. Brock Wagner comes in from third base to pitch. T. Girdman moves over to third. First pitch from him is a ball. He'll face Luke Koch. He's walked a couple of times, scored a couple of runs, and popped out to first. Here's a 2-0 set, and the pitch from Wagner.
Woo!
Line drive, screamed right at the press box.
That was coming fast at him.
Yeah.
I think I heard a few screams higher pitched than what I can do coming from our dugout, just to be honest here.
2-1 the count. And here's a pitch. Misses for a ball. 3 balls and a strike.
And if you like watching baseball, it gets even better tomorrow night. Legion A, right back here, same field. Fargo Post 400 Comets coming to town tomorrow.
And Wagner throws ball 4 to Luke Koch. That'll load him up. Eight to 0. Post 2 batting. Top of the 5th inning. And the pitch from Wagner is in there for a strike to Christian Scheid. He's walked a couple of times. He's also singled, scored 1 run. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. And here's a pitch off the glove of Bernier, but it hits his body and prevents it from going to the screen.
Like I said, if you're coming in tomorrow, another great night at the ballpark. Busy at the ballpark this time of year. Legion A, come out and watch that game tomorrow night.
Swinging a foul tip, strike 2.
And if you can't make it to the ballpark, you can always turn into your live event, and we'll be back here as well.
And here's a pitch, swing and a ground ball, pounded out towards short. Lindemann has it, throws over to first base in time for the out. Post 2 does come up with a run in the top of the 5th inning, and they lead it by a score of 8-0 with the Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th inning on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more.
Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Junior Legion Baseball. Post 2 in the house, up 8-0 on us, on the Kindred Vikings.
Logan Jordheim, Devin Gray, and Jack Savageau due to bat for the Vikings, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Logan Jordheim steps to the plate. Struck out his first time up. And here's a pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Teddy Chase has a good, sharp breaking ball. He's not afraid to throw it on pretty much any count. He started off a lot of right-handed hitters with that breaking ball. 0-1 the count. He's thrown 53 pitches. This is a fastball in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes the count to Logan Jordheim, right-handed hitter. And here's the 0-2 count and the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Devin Gray on deck. And here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss by Jordheim. He goes down on strikes. 5 in a row set down by Teddy Chase.
We want to remind everybody to stick around after the game for the Enbridge Player of the Game. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
Devin Gray steps to the plate. He struck out looking in the 3rd inning, so he's 0 for 1. And the pitch is outside and in the dirt. Ball 1. 8 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for post 2 for the Vikings. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors. Swing and a foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Devin Gray, the right-handed hitter. And here's a 1-1 set. And here's a pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
This Legion B team was just over playing in the DGF tournament, and they won that tournament recently.
2nd year in a row, from what I understand.
Yeah, that's correct.
Pitch is up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, a 2-day deal. They went over and played some baseball over there in Dilworth.
Nice field updates over in Dilworth.
They did, yeah. The concession stand and bathrooms in the back and the dugouts. The old concession stand is completely gone. So, yeah, nice updates over there.
Here's a 2-2 pitch, called strike 3. Devin Gray goes down on strikes, 2nd out of the inning.
Yeah, Devin's little brother was catching all the foul balls, taking him over to concession stand to get his treat. It was a welcome deal because it was hot the other day. Chasing down all those foul balls. Little kids can take them to the concession stand for a treat.
Back to the top of the order, Jack Savageau, the batter. He's 1 for 2. He reached on an error and singled. 8-0 lead for post 2. Bottom of 5. Teddy Chase has thrown a great baseball game. Here's a pitch, fastball in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Teddy Chase Throwing out of the stretch. There's nobody on. Here's a pitch. Fastball foul down the third base line.
Out into the parking lot. I think that first row of cars is usually where the players come early before the game and park. So you think that'd be incentive for them not to hit it out that way. They know their cars are all in that front row.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Fastball laced into left field. That's down for a hit. Another hit for Jack Savageau. He might have himself an extra base hit, and he will. He'll cruise into second base with a stand-up double. That'll bring up Trey Teberg. Teberg's 0 for 2 in this ball game. He struck out looking and grounded out. Looking to put the Vikings on the board, trailing by a score of 8-0. Trayton, tremendous power to all fields. Can hit the ball hard, had that big double in the first game. Came around to score the game-winning run. And they're going to throw down to second base. Up by 8 runs, but tell you what, Teddy Chase wants to preserve that shutout. And here's a pitch, fastball, grounded over towards second base. Nagel has it, throws over to first base. Ostrom in time for the out. A 2-out double by Savageau, but then Teberg grounds out 4-3 to end the inning. At the end of 5, we head to the top of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings trail by a score of 8-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Kindred Field. Post 2 in the house, up 8-0 against your Kindred Vikings, post 117.
Brock Wagner on the mound for the Vikings. He'll face the 7-8-9 hitters, Christian Sandy, Daniel Johnson, and Jace Peasland. As Wendy said, the post 2 Bombers are up by a score of 8-0.
And stick around after the game. We've got lots to share with you. The HTC connection of the game, where you can discover local reliability that you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect.
First pitch from Brock Wagner. Misses for a ball to the left-handed hitting Christian Sandy. He's 0 for 2. He struck out, was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, and scored a run. And puts a barrel to this one and sends it out to center field. But Jack Savageau roams center field, and he comes up with the ball for the out, and it's a fly out to center field for the first out of the inning. Daniel Johnson, the batter, walked with the bases loaded in the second, was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the third, struck out in the fourth. So 0 for 1 with 2 runs batted in, takes a big old swing, comes up empty, does Daniel Johnson. 0-1 the count. Brock Wagner throws out of the full windup, and here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a 1-1 set. And the pitch from Wagner. Fastball down low. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a 2-1. Off speed. Misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. For post 2, 8 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Post 117, the Vikings. No runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors. Here's a 3-1 pitch, swinging a foul at the screen.
Also want you to stick around after the game for the precision play of the game. Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119.
And the 3-2 pitch misses up and away. And Daniel Johnson walks for the second time in the ball game. Jace Peasland will step up. He's 0 for 2. Hit into a fielder's choice, which scored a run. Walked with the bases loaded and grounded out. So he's 0 for 2 officially, but has 2 runs batted in. Here's a pitch, swinging a pop-up over the press box, strike 1. Runner on first, 1 down. Brock Wagner on to pitch. And here's a pitch, it's fouled. Grounded over towards the third base dugout. They're all trying to reach for it. Looks like Teddy Chase comes over and taps it towards
They still don't have it. Oh, there you go. Just pick it up.
Teddy Chase just says, never mind, I'm grabbing the baseball. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Fastball. Misses inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Number 16, Brock Wagner. On in relief. The 4th pitcher of the ball game for the Vikings. And here's a 1-2 pitch, down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Derek Stone started the ball game. Then Jake Pearson, then T. Girdman, now Brock Wagner. And here's a 2-2. Swinging a high drive into center field. Jack Savageau tracks it down, and there's 2 away. Peasland got the barrel to it, drove it into center field, but Jack Savageau able to run it down 2 away to the top of the order for the Bombers, Carmack Nagel. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. He's walked a couple of times. Did get a run batted in on that walk, on one of the walks anyway. 2 down, runner on first. Wagner looks in. And kicks and fires. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The wind's still howling out there.
Yeah, but it's nice now. It's not disrupting all of our papers in the press box like it was. It's just a good breeze now.
Pitch misses away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Every now and then it would switch directions, and all of a sudden all my pages are blowing all over the press box, and then it just kind of dies down again.
Yep. No, it's a nice night right now.
Pitch is in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Brock Wagner throwing out of the stretch with a runner on first base. Here's a swing and a pop-up foul over the press box. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sounded like that hit the little walk-up deck back there behind us.
Hard to know.
And here's the pitch inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Sounds like a little bit of free Laffy Taffy to me every time it hits the top of the press box. I think that's what the kids get when they get a foul ball.
And here's a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Misses inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Runner should be off on the pitch with a full count and 2 outs. He does take off, and here's a pitch lined into left field for a base hit for Nagel. Picks up his 2nd hit of the ball game. Teddy Chase steps up. He's 0 for 3. He did walk in the 3rd inning. His courtesy runner came around to score. If you're wondering if the pitcher who has a courtesy runner come in gets credit for the run scored, if that run does score, he does not. It goes to the courtesy runner that actually scored the run. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Teddy Chase, the pitcher, now batter, throwing a great baseball game for the Bombers. Here's a pitch. Fastball misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a 1-1 set. And here's a pitch. Fastball swinging a line drive down the right field line. This is trouble. Down for a hit. Stone cuts it off nicely. Gets it into the infield. It'll trickle through to the infield. And Wagner will feel it, so it's a RBI single to right field. The runners move up on the throw. RBI single for Teddy Chase. So runners on at second and third. Run in, it's 9-0.
I mean, credit goes out to Derek, though. Like, he ran up on that one and got it in fast. I mean, he just didn't hesitate and got it in.
Yeah, you want your outfielders to get to the baseball and throw it in as soon as they possibly can, and Derek did just that.
Yep, no hesitation there.
First two pitches miss for a ball to Blaze Ostrom. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. Here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball off the base, and a fair ball down the right field line. This is going to score 2 runs. It's going to be a 2-run single for Blaze Ostrom. Right off first base, and it skipped into the outfield. Carmick scores his second run of the ball game. Teddy Chase comes around to score. It's 11-0 now in favor of Post 2. 6 hits now. And here's a ground ball up the middle, past Lindemann at shortstop and into center field. I think that's going to be a base hit.
And that one took a weird hop, too. I'm not quite sure what it hopped off of, but
4 hits in a row. 4 singles in a row for Post 2. They now have 7 hits, and they lead it by a score of 11-0. Luke Koch steps up. He's walked 3 times in the game. He's 0 for 1. He popped out for his only out. He's walked 3 times, scored 2 runs. 11 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Post 2. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Kindred Vikings. That pitch is in there for a strike from Brock Wagner. And here's a 1-1 set, and here's a delivery. Fastball outside. 2 balls and a strike. And here's a set, and here's a pitch from Wagner. That one's down low. 3 balls and 1 strike. 40 pitches thrown by Brock Wagner. And here's a 3-1 set, and here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a ground ball over to third. Nice scoop by T. Girdman. He'll step on the bag and force a runner out. Over at third base, but Post 2 comes up with 3 runs, and they lead it by a score of 11-0. Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
welcome back, everybody, to Kindred, where we've got Junior Legion baseball going on this evening.
Kindred Vikings find themselves down by a score of 11-0. 10-run rule is in effect, so if the Kindred Vikings don't come up with a couple of runs here, the game will be over. Derek Stone, the batter, he's walked a couple of times. No official at-bat. Started the game on the mound Now he's out in right field. 0-1 the count. And here's a pitch. Fastball. Misses. Teddy Chase has that hard breaking ball. He's filled the strike zone all night long. He's thrown a great baseball game for the Bombers. 5 innings, 3 hits allowed. He's walked 2, struck out 8. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Derek Stone. T. Girdman is on deck. He's batting in the place of Jake Pearson. Here's a swing and a foul. Out over the press box again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's a set by Teddy Chase. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up T. Girdman getting his first plate appearance of this ball game. Erdman looking to get on base any way possible. Sam Bernier is on deck. And here's a pitch. Misses upstairs. Ball 1. Now how about Teddy Chase? He's only thrown 70 pitches now into the 6th inning.
Yeah, he's doing really good tonight.
And here's a pitch. Fastball. That one misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Erdman looking for his first hit of the season. And here's a 2-0. Fastball upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes. Teague was in track and field during the school season. Made it to state in the javelin. Takes a 3-0 pitch outside. Ball 4. Draws a walk. And there's a runner aboard with Sam Bernier stepping to the plate. Sam has popped out to the shortstop, grounded out to second. He's 0 for 2. Runner on first, 1 down. Teddy Chase, a right-hander on the mound. Has filled the strike zone. 84 pitches, 54 strikes. First pitch to Bernier is outside, ball 1. And here's a 1-0 pitch. That one's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Teddy Chase, the right-hander on the hill. Rocks and fires. Curveball grounded out towards the shortstop, and he'll boot it. I think that'll be an error. He wasn't going to throw Sam out at first, but I think he had a shot at throwing Teague out at second base. So Bernier reaches. Sounds like it will be E6. Erdman safe at second base. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Jacob Lindemann steps to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Yeah, I think if the shortstop fields that cleanly, he'll have a play at second base. So that's why the error. First and second. 1 down and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play. Strike 2. Jake Lindemann batting. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Brock Wagner is on deck. And here's the 0-2 set as Teddy Chase steps off. He wants a new sign from his catcher. Trying to get on the same page. And number 15, rocks and fires. Fastball, swing and a foul. Lindemann stays alive with an 0-2 count. 11-0 for post 2, leading bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, fouled at the plate again. Lindemann stays alive. Jake Lindemann, the batter. Bernier on at first, T. Girdman at second base. Bernier needs a score this inning to keep the game alive. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Lindemann goes down on strikes for the second out of the inning. Two down, that'll bring up Brock Wagner. He struck out and lined out to shortstop. That was to end the 4th inning. He hit the ball very hard, but the shortstop, Sandy, was right there to make the catch, Christian Sandy. And here's a pitch. There's a ground ball foul over towards Oakley Dewboard. He fields it and throws it back out to Teddy Chase. Teddy Chase trying to complete that 6-inning shutout. And here's the 0-1 set. And the pitch, breaking ball. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Logan Jordheim would be next if Wagner can extend this inning. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball away. 2 balls and a strike. 95 pitches thrown now. And here's a pitch from Chase. Fastball swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vikings down to their last strike potentially. And here's a 2-2 set. And here's a pitch. Fastball swing and a foul and a land foul. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He's battling.
Nobody ever wants to make the last out.
Nope. Fighting it out.
So Brock battling up there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Teddy Chase looks on, kicks and fires. Breaking ball. He got him on strikes, and that's a ball game. As the Fargo Post 2 Bombers win this one by a score of 11-0. 7 hits for the Bombers, 3 errors for the Kindred Vikings. No runs. They do come up with 3 hits and 2 errors, and they drop the second one. And overall, they split the doubleheader with the Post 2 Bombers. Vikings win the first one by a score of 14-13. Kindred Vikings drop this one 11-0 in favor of the Fargo Post 2 Bombers. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a recap, perhaps an interview, and we'll go from there on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and RJBroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just going to do a quick recap before we get to our Enbridge Player of the Game interview up here. Mike, the second game of this doubleheader went to Post 2.
Post 2 comes up with a victory. They win it by a score of 11-0. And how about the game thrown by Teddy Chase? He goes 6 innings, allows just 3 hits, walks 3, strikes out 11 batters, including striking out the side in the 6th inning, and comes up with a victory. Comes up with a shutout and comes back and answers after the walk-off victory by the Vikings in the first game. And Teddy Chase shuts down the Vikings in the second ball game and wins this one by a score of 11-0. For the Bombers, Carmack Nagel went 2 for 3 with a couple of runs scored, had a couple of walks as well, and Jack Strand added 2 hits, had a big double and scored a couple of runs. And really they came up with 7 hits, a lot of walks, a lot of hit by pitches, especially with the bases loaded, kind of doomed the Vikings in the second game of the doubleheader. But a great job by the starting pitcher, Teddy Chase, for the Bombers. He wins it by a score of 11-0. We'll try to get him up here for an interview a little bit later.
Yep, but for right now, too, our HTC connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com, and that connection goes to?
We're going to give that one to Jack Savageau. So Jack Savageau went 2 for 3. He followed up his walk-off hit in the first game, that walk-off single to right field that scored a run. He reached on an error his first at-bat, but then he laced a single to left center, and then he laced a double almost to the same exact spot out in left center field as well. So Jack Savageau, HTC connection of the game, goes 2 for 3 at the plate and throws up a positive for the Kindred Vikings.
Yep, and we will be back. We're going to track down Teddy and talk to him about his great game that he just had, and we'll be right back with him after a few more ads here on your live event.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
So we're back on yourliveevent.com. I'm Mike Bernier, and I'm joined by Teddy Chase. He's our Enbridge Player of the Game. Congratulations on making the Player of the Game. You threw a heck of a ball game out there. 6-inning shutout. You allow the 3 hits, walk 3, but you strike out 11 batters. Chase, Mr. Chase, Teddy, what was working for you out there?
Well, it started with my coach, Zach Lamont. He was calling all the right pitches, and my catcher, Jenner Peaslin. He had the great throw out and a lot of great frames to get some of the strikeouts.
Okay, what pitches were working for you? It looked like you had a hard breaking ball that was working for you very well.
Yeah, my curveball, it went really well in the beginning of the game, and then once I could get some of the looking Ks with the curveball, then I could start going fastball above the zone, and they started to chase it.
So excellent. Yeah, you go the distance and get the 10-run rule win by a score of 11-0. You strike out 11 batters over the 6 innings, and you kept your pitch count under 100. Is this your first start of the season?
Yes, it's my first time pitching this season. It's only our third and fourth games that happened tonight. So.
And how's the season going for the Bombers?
Right now we're 3-1 after these 2 games.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You're our Enbridge Player of the Game, and you're also I'm gonna give you the play of the game. The play of the game, I would say the last batter, you had 10 strikeouts, and you threw that looked like a nasty breaking ball to end that ball game, and that's our play of the game as the game comes to an end. And the Precision Ag Play of the Game, and you also get the Enbridge Player of the Game. So, again, congratulations. Wendy just handed you the lineup card. We kind of like to do that for players. If they come up and do an interview, you get a little keepsake, and you come up here. So thanks for joining us, and you're the Enbridge Player of the Game. Congratulations. Teddy Chase gets the victory on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Well, everybody, thanks for joining us. We just want to tell you real quick, more games up tomorrow night. Fargo posts 400 comments coming in for Legion A baseball. So we hope you'll join us then. Until tomorrow night, Mike Bernier and Wendy Bernier, have a good night, everybody.